Hello everybody. We're back onto our grind. It's GTNH New Horizons Garden of Grind Edition, episode 14, probably. I can never remember what episode I'm playing. And this time we're going to try to build a villager breeder, because we have enough villagers to start the breeding process. And I hope that it works. I just looked up some ways of building a villager breeder, and it's pretty simple and straightforward. You just need a few stacks of wood or something, of any building material. Wood is probably going to be a bit... Maybe I'll use dirt instead. Huh. Okay, so, first of all, I need to decide where to build a villager breeder, probably here, I think. First of all, I'm going to need to... I'll be looking at the video that I have opened, so if I ever get stuck in this position without moving or being even AFK, you know that I'm just looking at the video. So first off, we need to dig out a holding... Actually, this is by William Goosen, Minecraft tutorial simple villager breeding system on YouTube. It was posted 11 years ago and it's got 32k views, so giving this guy a shout out for the breeder, and I hope it works once I build it. We start out by digging a holding cell for the villagers who want to breed with. His holding cell is of 2, 3, 4, 5 by 5 blocks. Might as well do it the same way. 5 by 5, he said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. This is gonna be... Oh. I don't want that to be on a border of a chunk for some reason. Even though I know it's not gonna matter at all where I build it. So this is the villager breeder right here. Oh, he's actually building a 3x3 pit. Okay. Like that. Let's light it up for now. Okay, now he's using slabs so that the villagers won't be able to escape. I have to figure out something similar kind. Might also use slabs. They're not that expensive for me at the moment. Well, especially that I have iron, I can probably make a few saws if I want to. It's no biggie. Okay. Just a few slabs. I don't know if these can be burned down. Hope they can't. So he surrounds it like this. And then next we need to construct a village above the holding cell. So he starts to count blocks from the bottom of this pit. We'll do the same thing. He goes 1. Then he goes 1 again. Then 1 again. Then 1 again. And 1 again. So it has to count 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes. So I got 2. So 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. I don't want to miscalculate anything, so I'm 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and then it and then it builds the 6th one and branches out like this. This basically goes around building a 3x3 replica of the floor that we have beneath us. Okay. And then he builds cross-like construction here. And here, somehow, we have to have a villager here. How do we... Can I use leash to get the villager? I know there's like a... There's like a thing. It's not called leash, it's something else. Golden something. Oh, golden. Yeah, this one. Lasso. It's pretty expensive. I know that these guys can easily hold villagers. So... How do we transport our villager here? That's the problem. That's the biggest issue right now. Well, apparently we must think about a way. Just light everything up. No surprises happen. There's also doors, but that's not our concern now. First we need to move the villager. It can be any villager we want. How do we move it there? How to move a villager? Let's think about it. There's a soul vial. No, that's not gonna work. Villager highlighter. Detector villager. Subdued village spirit. Adventure backpack. Villager trophy. We could try to push the guy. And I probably need to build slabs around here as well, so that the getting up process is not that rigid. Shoot. Let's Google how to move villagers upwards. 1.7.10. A soul sand bubble column can be used to move villagers upward. It's not this version, I know that. Okay, there's a 2014 guide. Depends on a lot of things, really. Minecarts are the go-to for most, because if you have a villager with a population you're willing to take from, you're likely got an absolute supply of iron to work with. I'd say the most efficient way to move villagers is a trench with an infinitely flowing stream of water. All you need is a bucket or two and a modest tree farm to make signs and maybe slabs with. Okay. So they say carts. But these require steel. Or no, no steel, just iron. Okay, imagine we build a cart. We can probably do it. Yes, it's doable. What's not doable is, where are the tracks that accelerate the cart? I'd love to know that. Rails. Booster track, that's it. That's the problem I was hoping. That's the problem I thought wasn't gonna happen, but it happened. Requires steel, red alloy plate. So, we can do a cart, we can do rails. Because just a simple rail is totally possible, I think. It should be. Where's like a basic rail? Sturdy rail. No, it's not what I need. I need the classic ones. Oh, here it is. Creosote. Well. Very bad. So cart is not possible for us either. Do we have to really go through the pain of pushing the villager up? I think we do. We're just gonna have to do it ourselves. By building a lot of slabs. Presumably. So let's go ahead and... Oh, maybe the stairs will actually work even better. That should work better. Because those are like slabs, but a lot cheaper. Yes. Oh, this one should be like this. Okay, now we need to block off all the unneeded, all the dangerous spots here. So that the villager won't fall off or anything. Wall it off like this. I'll destroy it later. Once I get the villager down here. Then, what else? Well, we should have a wall here as well. I know it's stupid. But that's what I'll be trying to do. I don't have any other choice. I already thought about it, making an iron axe, but I know that I need smeltery or something in order to make it. So, because I could easily just repair the entire thing. Now that I have flint, I don't have spare resources to take care of my axe. It's stupid, I know. But let's just not think about the stupidity here, but instead, let's just focus on doing this thing. If it works, then that's fine. I could have probably somehow gotten around to housing this villager here. But the setup of 5 blocks upwards, it allows us to infinitely breed them, which I might need for the emerald farm. So now let's check that they can't just hop like that off of it. Okay. So he needs to be here. Okay. Now we need to build a trench of sorts that are on the same level as this as the villager itself. I know I should not stream that. It's so stupid what I'm doing. People will be laughing their asses off looking at what I do. But I don't care. That's how we see it, you know. I researched a few ways and there were like tracks and stuff which I have none of. Thus, I'll have to manually push the villager. So let's check that this thing is safe. There'll be no falling or anything. If they jump, they're not gonna reach anything. So yeah, that's good. Now let's work toward actually pushing the villager. I want to push out a single villager and left the others here. I believe that should be possible. I wish I could lure them with something like a potato or something, if they could pick something up, but to my understanding, there isn't a single item that they are willing to pick up. Oh, I can't really push them, can I? No, actually, it's happening. I could try to use water. I think that's a good idea, the stream of water. That's gonna at least bring them to here, and then I'll try to push them upwards. Oh, he just ran. Wow, look at this. Okay. Block you. I block you. You don't need to be there. Okay, now we're working. I should probably block everything like this. Wow, it's just working. Easy. Now you just have to willingly... Now you have to willingly go there. Can you do that for me? Huh? Oh. Look at it. Look at it. It's your way out. You almost deserved. You deserved a raise. Now you are the main village. You're the villager breeder starter. I don't know what to call you. Can we just push you just a bit? Can you just go there? There is no option of going. Yeah, it's blocked for you. Totally blocked. So here's the only option for you. Let's do it. Come on. Move it, man. So I think I need water for that. Oh, he just... Okay, done. It's done. Super easy, guys. It's the easier day of my life. Oh. So I got the villager right there. Dead to rights. He's just waiting. Also, I need to think about its invulnerability, because I don't like the slimes jumping around here. So I break this block and I place a dirt block, I think, yeah. A dirt block with a slab on top of it. Hope it's not gonna do anything stupid. Yeah, so the villager is here now. And do we just destroy everything we built, or do we leave it here now? For now, I need an axe. If I don't get the axe, I'll be very mad. Trying to destroy the whole thing. Let's also deal with this, and I hope he doesn't do any stupid thing. Okay, a bunch of sugar, good. So now we need to think about an axe, which we... Okay, we've got just a few flint stones to fix our axe, which is somewhere. Oh, here it is in my hand, actually, along with the pickaxe. Okay, flint hatchet. I'm not going to destroy everything for obvious reasons, because I'll need I need the guys to enter this pen. But I don't like that it's all open like that. There are slimes that are walking around and they might kill a villager. I think they don't aggro villagers. I mean, the villagers don't aggro the slimes. But still, that's a pretty dangerous operation, so I'll probably seal it off entirely once I finish the build. Or at least I'll think about it. I hope that it's nice enough to work and I won't have to think about it again, so I'm just destroying the whole staircase here. And I get hungry too quickly. and it's getting late, so I'll probably think I'm going to die. And once I'm resurrected, I'm going to go to sleep so I can pass the night and not endanger my villagers right here. Because these are endangered now. 6:33 is when I can sleep. Okay, let's do it very quickly. And now again, I said I did not want to go over the borders of a chunk, but I will, because I have to build doors around it, and there are only two possible ways of building doors around. Is by this way and that way there, or this way and this way there. So man, I did build a lot of wood planks. Now I can't get rid of them so fast. Are you good? I think he is. A torch on top, just to make sure it's all safe. Then I can probably destroy all this. Let's go fix our axe. Okay, done. Now, I'm going to watch the guide. It says about adding doors. Talks about adding doors, which is not what I do now. I'm going to move villagers now, or no, I think I should add doors. Okay, he's got 6 doors working for him, 3 on either side. So I need to think about the ways of crafting those doors. I've got 1 already. So crafting 6 more should not be 5 more should not be a problem. A wooden door. Maybe I'll craft all 6, because I know they're dirt cheap. Actually, if you have iron, they're dirt cheap. We're gonna need an iron ring, which is file plus hammer. Let's get all the tools out. God, I hate all the trash in my inventory. Wish I could gotten rid of it. There's some swords that I'm not going to use for now. Let's get rid of them as well. Some gunpowder. Some slime ball. Okay, so we need our tools. The ones that I don't have, I'll build out of iron, because I think I have a lot of it now. Can spend some. Okay. That's not all the tools I needed. So we need, oh, yeah. First of all, we need trapdoors. We're going to need 6 trapdoors. I need 3 iron screws for that. And to get the iron screw, we also must have a saw right now. Okay. $25,000, man, that's a lot of blocks. It's 4 stacks of... Okay, I said 4 iron screws. No, I said 3 iron screws for 6 trapdoors. So to make iron screws, first of all, we have to make sticks, I think it's called, or rods. Those are made by putting a file on top of ironing it in a diagonal way. Then we go and cut those things into iron bolts, and then we place them like that, and we use the remainder of our file, which we didn't have enough of, which means we have to get a new file by doing that. File is built pretty quickly, and then go get some more screws. Okay, and trapdoors are almost done. We need to fetch our oak planks and probably get a few more. Now that we have a good saw, we can afford ourselves a bigger and better craft. 2 trapdoors because we don't have enough sticks. Okay, 6 trapdoors done. Now we need 6 iron rings, so 6 sticks in total. What do I need to get the ring? A grinder and a hammer. Okay. So a hammer here and a grinder here and sticks. Okay, I've destroyed my hammer, and I need a new one probably. Let's see, maybe I don't need a new one. And I need 6 screws, which is again 6 rods. Then I saw them and put the file back. Get the screws. I think we are good for doors, or with the doors. Oh, what do I need? Screwdriver. In order to craft a screwdriver, which I can get a recipe of. Wait, stupid. Let's just shift click and try to we need a hammer, file, 2 rods, and a stick. We don't have a hammer, so let's go ahead and craft one. It's gonna take us a lot of iron, but that's fine. 2 rods. Two rods plus a stick, and then a grinder or file and a hammer. Screwdriver is done. Now let's get to building doors. Good, 6 doors is ready. We're just gonna go and place them on top of those that little platform. And I wish I had my dirt somewhere, because I don't want to build a staircase out of wood just like I did just now. Also, where's my food? I need to eat something. Let's get 5 of that. Get some apples and some carrots. It's gonna give us a good head start. Okay, then we go for just a little pillar right here. And as far as I understood, we need to build it like this, and the 3 doors will go here, and the third one will be right there. Yeah. And the other side is the same way. It's just... So, like that, and like that. This way, and this way. Okay, now, I don't know if I'll I don't think I need that block. But let it be here, and put a torch on the side. I know I don't need these ones. So 6 doors are done. Village is complete at the moment. Let's just destroy the pillar, and let's go to sleep, so we don't endanger anything, because these villagers are pretty exposed at the moment. Now, oh, actually, I can destroy this block. I don't need it as well. It's not affecting any of the doors. Now, all we need to do is get the villagers in here, inside this little pen, and that's going to be pretty easy if they move the way this one moved, just by voluntarily going somewhere. He decided to go up there to look around, you know, and he did it just good enough for us, you know. Okay. So the guys won't be able to get in because we need to get rid of the slab first. Hey, Helen Jacobs, 86. How are you doing? I think it's safe to... Oh wait, I started pushing the guy. I think it's safe for them to start moving this way. They won't be able to really jump. I'm fine. How about you? Just block this one. Oh, shouldn't have done that. I need the guys to move. I think I should be using my water here. I got plenty of it. Streaming down these rocks. For some reason they don't really want to move. I might just hop out and try to push them from that side. Or let me just grab a bucket real quick. Or even a few buckets. I don't think I need a few buckets. I just need one. Okay. Now, we don't do anything stupid as to drowning them. Okay, they started moving. Let's just propagate them a bit. Okay, I think that works. I just need to block every block that they sort of passed. Okay. Just go there, guys. Please, it's gonna be fun, I promise. You'll have so many more friends. You'll be able to trade with them, talk with them. But most importantly, you'll be able to serve me. Oh, I think I need to have stairs, which I don't have. They'll have a hard time going up there. It's probably not even possible for them to do that at the moment. So let's go ahead and place a slab here. Yeah, now they're fine. Okay, just some more. Can you? Yeah, that's done. And let's just block the path entirely for now like this. And let's go ahead and... Oh, and they started breeding right away. Just look at that. So I'm destroying the pillars so they have more space. In case I ever need that, I'll just go ahead and widen the span by a few blocks. I can do it. Well, my streaming is fine. Thank you for asking. I'm just doing my thing. Sometimes people go, come and watch me. It's so I'm pretty okay with that. What I'm not okay is with the fact that they started breeding, but no little guy. Like, they don't have the little guy. I don't know where the little guy is. Is he in one of the textures? In one of those guys? No? No. It's just strange. Okay, the slime. Oh, did it just... Oh, it damaged the guy. Oh my god. It damaged me and it damaged the villagers. Okay. I don't know what to do. Oh, see? Hearts again. I need to hear that little sound of a little guy. Look at that. Yeah, it's the green one that doesn't want to trade, that doesn't want to do anything with this one, because I think I need to complete a trade with him first in order for him to be able to breed. Is that true? Because I don't know. No, he's got another trade. He doesn't want to... Like, this one does not isn't emitting any hearts. That's the merchant one that does it. No, thank you, Helena Jacobs. I would not like to look anything out. That's what you're asking. I'd not require services, thank you. I'm too caught up in the game, I can't really think about anything outside the scope of what I'm doing here. I don't really mind if my stream looks awful or whatever, in terms of presentation, like PFPs or whatever. Really don't mind it. Why is the other one not breeding? Like, come on. Come on, this guy really wants you. Go do it already. Man. What do I have to do for them to breed? Some kind of impotency here or whatever. Villagers don't breed 1.7.10. Let's Google that. All you need to breed villagers are at least two villagers, more than 3 doors per villager. No need to trade with them or anything. feed them, have a farmer, villager, farm crops. Because of this, it is much easier to make an automatic breeder. What do I do, man? The one's in love and the other one is just straight up ignoring him. I took a screenshot. Oh, this one started too. Did you see? The green one started to emit hearts. And now this one is stuck, or what? As far as I know, every block of wood, a block of door, like every door should be exposed to direct sunlight, which I did. I also went and figured out that there's enough distance between this platform and this platform, just 5 blocks exactly, or more than, at least 5 blocks they said, so I built 6. Suppose we just wait. What if forester villagers aren't the ones I can breed? And how do I... No, I think they're good. Where did they go? Oh, they fell asleep. Maybe that unlocks them or something. What did I miss? Villager mechanic before village and pillage. So basically this Naomi Butler, hi. It's going good. Just streaming here. Oh, I hear it. I heard the sound of a little guy. Where is he? I got him, and he's an apothecary villager. Yes! It's going good. It's going really good, Naomi Butler. I've just gotten a villager that I needed. Again, from the first pop. Yeah, I'm extremely locked in right now. Having 0 viewers, almost 0 viewers, I'm still locked in on the game. I don't care if anybody watches me. Well, actually, I really care if people watch me. I do care, but when nobody watches me, nobody's watching me, I'm fine with it. Now I got the villager who I'm gonna trade all my goods with. But For now, I need to get my skeleton farm going, because I'm gonna need a lot of gold. What's sad? Nothing is sad. I'm not sad about anything. Yeah, might as well just keep going. So I need a way. Nostalgia? You mean the Minecraft? Basil Bud. Hi, Larry. Nice to see you today. Larry, look what I got. You won't believe it. I've played for like, what, 40 minutes or something? And I got the villager farm breeder, whatever. I just watched the video on YouTube and built this thing. It just required 6 doors, which I got it now, and now I got the apothecary villager as my first baby in this breeder, which is crazy, which is exactly what I need to get clay to move up in the quest tab. So I'm just waiting for the guy to grow up, and I also need, yeah, this is like a skyblock map, which is not even a 1-block map, which I'm playing on a certain mod pack called Greg Tech New Horizons. If you heard about it, it's like a very huge mod pack with over 5,000 hours of gameplay, if you're not really professional. So, and in this rendition of that mod pack, you start with nothing, not a single block. You just fall to your death as soon as you spawn in the world. And by dying, you sort of like you create a grave upon your death place where you die, and this grave consists of 1 dirt block and a grave which has all your items. So by dying multiple times, you create a like a dirt platform like this, and starting with that, you begin your slow and extremely painful journey toward world domination. So that's what I'm doing. And I'm in the early process of that. I'm just got my first villager breeder. Well, I said first like I need a second one. I think it's not true. I don't need a second one, so I'm just trying to get the basic resources to continue my journey on with the quest book, which is extremely huge. Yeah, it's very interesting. That's why we play it. Well, Larvae, you killed your ghast. I thought your last thing you had to do was to get 22 withers. I mean, the kill 22 withers. Did you do it? Did you build a cart? Did you move your spawner? You need skulls. Oh. With 20 modifiers. There's a free cleaver at the end of the Twilight quest with 20 modifiers, so... Oh, okay. So you're saying you need that weapon to start your journey on getting skulls or whatever? I believe I never had this cleaver. Yeah, sure. It probably will. So, Naomi, what do you play these days, since it's not locked down? Do you just getting good at IRL or something? There's like a sword larvae that's I forgot, a skullfire or fire. Yeah, skullfire sword. Is this what you're talking about? I think this one has 100% chance of granting you a skull. Tinker's Construct Cleaver, okay. Well, So I need a lot of gold coins to start the trade with the guy. Let's go ahead and destroy all the torches here and spawn a few skeletons and farm a few things. Now I just need to farm at least a few more bags to get gold coins. Is there a way to craft those coins? Not really. Okay. So Naomi, what do you play these days? What are you playing? What game? Obviously it's not Minecraft since it's not locked down anymore. Well, this is the modded version of Minecraft. Well, even though I'm playing on an earlier version, which is 1.7.10, it's still considered the most modded Minecraft ever, I think. It's got... What I'm playing is a mod pack with over 300 mods. 306 to be precise. So you tell me if I'm playing the mod Minecraft. Mostly into soul games, okay. Well, not really. I tried to play Dark Souls, if that's what you're talking about. And it was kind of... I did not like it. I don't know the real reason why, but just not my cup of tea, you know? No, I didn't, but I watched it just for a few moments. Also, not my... You know, if you ever get closer to Souls game, I think my best bet, I mean, what I can tell you I play is probably the Elder Scrolls Skyrim, especially 5 Skyrim. It's like the closest game to Souls-like game that I ever played. I know it's not, it's entirely a different kind of game, but it's probably the closest what I can tell you in terms of what I played. Oh, you haven't played this game. So you see, our paths are like... did not really collide, you know? No one ever heard about the Night Rain game. There are so many games now. But I'm like an old guy trying to stick to what I played. Because this Minecraft, especially the modded Minecraft with different technical mods, is just my go-to thing. I played it since I was like 12 or something. Which is, it's been a long time. That's just what I like playing. Oh, I also played Path of Exile. It's like Diablo game, but to my liking, it's a lot better. And most people say that's true. Yeah. And this game I like. I still have it on my PC, and I could probably play it sometime. I'm not a really pro at that game or anything, but I did finish the 10 acts that are there. Yeah, and I started mapping, and I went to 12 maps, I think, or the 14th map or something. But then it started to become heavy on me because there's so many mobs. The game like gets really cluttery, and you have to see a lot of things, look for a lot of things. You have to constantly upgrade your build, which sometimes costs a lot of in-game currency, which you can't get anyhow. But for farming more, which I like. I like grindy games. That's why I play a mod called Garden of Grind. But at one point in this PoE, it can be called, I sort of lost the sense of progression, and it was really hard for me to catch it back, you know. I know that Souls games are alike in that regard. You also have to grind for things. But I just don't like the aspect of boss fighting. Like, you have to, instead of getting numbers, you just have to roll left and right, you know, using this roll dodge or whatever, and drinking potions amidst those, in between those rolls. And Battlefield 6, no, I didn't try it, and I'm not gonna, because I heard rumors that this thing breaks your PC or something. There are some problems with, that you have to enter safe mode in your BIOS or whatever, and whenever you do that, some motherboards just completely brick and get destroyed or something. You have to do some crazy stupid shit in order to get it back, and me being not a tech guy, I realized that I probably won't be able to handle it correctly, so I decided not to try any Battlefield 6 until they figure something out with this thing. Maybe they already did. Yes, and lots of bugs and stuff, and this dangerous interaction with the motherboard and safe version, safe mode or whatever. Yeah, it does. Although I played a few Far Cry games, I like those, especially the third Far Cry was like a legendary game for me. That's as far as I'm concerned with shooters. Also, I'm an extreme and avid enjoyer of Hitman series. Even though I didn't finish any of them, I have a full like deluxe edition of Hitman, and which has like 3 parts plus something else. And I played. I almost finished the first part of this game, and I really liked it. And I intend to continue playing this game. Maybe I'll even stream it one day. So you guys, the ones that like watching me play Minecraft, maybe one day will chill in a very quiet and in a very quiet environment of Hitman. I don't know if you'll enjoy it, but I don't know. Actually, I don't know. What do you usually do when you want to stream a different game, but you know that the viewers that usually watch you play this game, like Minecraft, they're probably gonna see you playing other games, or just seeing you stream, and they will probably go in to watch you play, and then they see Hitman instead of Minecraft, and go like, oh, this guy, like, you know, this guy's not the same or something. So, will I disappoint somebody if I... Yeah, it's pretty popular, but just not the mod that I'm playing. But yeah, Minecraft is popular for sure. A lot more popular than Hitman. Yes, it does. It's like the same category, so... Not only the enjoyers of this exact mod pack are gonna come and watch, so you came as well. Naomi, and you don't even know what that mod pack is, so you just naturally gravitated toward a Minecraft streamer. Unless you're here for some other reason. Slightly winking at you, implying that there are plenty of people that come in to do something other than watching. But just chill out. I'm just joking. Okay, they also did another villager, which is also a farmer, which I have on top of here. And the 20 minutes have also ran out. So they should grow soon. I mean, yeah, there are people that would like to come in. So there are basically two, I would say 3 types of viewers that I get. The ones that are like total bots. Those are just sending me links. And then there are people that are just the enjoyers of this exact mod pack, and they know what they're coming for because they see the name of the stream and so forth, and they know what, and they just come in to give me some advice, or just watch me play the game, or talk to me about this GTNH New Horizons thing. And then there's this third type of people that don't know what I'm playing, but they start talking to me about something, and then they can talk to me for about half an hour or even more. And at one point, they would begin to say things like, "Oh, actually, are you interested in my like graphic design or whatever I'm doing?" So this is like the biggest bane of my existence. It's when they suck me into their conversations and they seem interested in stuff, and then they completely brush it all off and shrug it all off by just saying that I did all this talking with you just to sort of lure you in, like some kind of. So it's their skill of sorts, it's eloquence or whatever that they do, and I hate being caught up in that. So you know me, since you're not since you don't exactly understand what's going on in this game. You're saying like Minecraft, oh, I played it a long time ago, so you just naturally visited my stream, knowing what the stream is about, just to watch me play. A bit sus, But again, I'm chill. If you don't go with any graphic design shit, then you can stay here as long as you want. I'll try to talk to you about anything I can, So maybe you're the 4th type of viewer that I didn't get yet. The ones that don't know what I do here, but they come in just to be naturally, just to be natural in talking with me, because I have just about 0 viewers, and it's probably easier to talk to me, a lot easier than when you enter somebody's stream who's like basil brush in the GTNH world. Yeah, Larvae, don't get me irritated. Yeah, Naomi, I thought so. Yeah, so just yeah, it's a lot easier to attack somebody who's got fewer viewers, because they're probably gonna spend their entire attention span on you. So here you got me. But again, we can talk about everything, games and stuff. I enjoy a lot of games. I'm like a gamer since I was 6 or 7 or whatever, since my first computer. Oh, there are going to have many villagers because I built the farm in such a way that it overrides the villager cap for some reason. What do I do with all 3 types of people? Well, those that are bots, they piss off on their own, I guess. They just throw their link. Maybe they stay in viewers. Maybe they just go to the other streamer. Those that are the graphic designers and stuff, well, I just say that I don't require their services, and they piss off as well after some time. Those that are the viewers that actually watch me play, they watch me play and we discuss things. Sometimes they share what they're doing in their game, and we'll like talk about it or something. And the 4th type of streamer, the one that you are, oh, I mean, not a streamer, a viewer, the one that you are, we'll see what I do with you. Well, again, if you're just chill and just talking, no problem. But I'm not banning anyone or anything, so I don't kick anyone or ban anyone or whatever else you can do on Twitch. Unless you probably do some stupid thing in the chat. Because I don't even know how to ban people, to be honest. I don't know what the button is. Yeah, I mean, they send their link and then they off, so why bother banning them if they don't continue spamming those links? I mean... well, Naomi, if you really came here to promote yourself, you came to the wrong place because there's obviously not so many people to get promoted with, like, in front of. Yeah, I thought about clicking and banning. I think I saw the button. I just don't know what to do with it. All right, so we got the apothecary villager grown, and it requires emeralds to buy a wool of bat. It's the worst thing that could have happened to me here. And I doubt if I ever should spend any emeralds on that trade, because clay should not be the next one, probably won't be the next trade. Do it for another apothecary villager instead of wasting emeralds. Actually, these guys don't really drop emeralds, which I'm pretty confused about. Why don't they drop? There are already 4 of them, I think. There should be a floor full of emeralds. Okay, let them. We'll wait for for a few hours, because even if I get clay now, a clay trade, I won't be able to buy a lot of it because I don't have gold coins. Oh, actually, once again, I made a mistake thinking that the apothecary villager is going to require coins for trades, which is not true. He's going to require emeralds, and I don't have emeralds. And in order for me to have emeralds, I must go and just wait for a few hours. Maybe I'll leave this world overnight so that the villagers can breed some more time. And I have like 50 or something villagers, and those are gonna give me a lot of emeralds. I would probably just stand in between them, you know, amongst them all, so the emeralds they drop would go into my pocket. I'll obviously off the stream, even though I said that I'll be streaming every minute of my progress. I said that once there will be any kind of yeah, I said that if there will be any kind of slow progress going on, I'll of course leave my world running overnight, which I'll probably do today. I think it makes sense. I just don't want to do this mining off stream kind of thing. It's when the next episode starts with me having 19 chests of diamond blocks or whatever. Where did I get them? Probably cheated them in, you know? I don't want that kind of speculation happening to me. And we also need gold coins for the iron trade. What's sad is that I didn't get a single skeleton that's Thumb skeleton that drops golden bags. I mean the treasure bags or whatever they're called. Wool of bat. I think we should go for it. Let's just go for it. How many do we need? Okay. I think I unlocked the next trade. Let's look what it can offer. Slime ball. 8 emeralds per slime ball. Are you kidding? Okay, this is a bricked villager. Well, this is not apothecary. This is bullshit. Bullshit apothecary. Well, emeralds are a real problem here. Emeralds, villagers, drop. Oh, actually, GTNH official Wikipedia has a villager tab, so I can look things up there. Mechanics. Villager trading mechanics are standard for 1.7.10. A villager begins with one trade chosen at random from their professions pool. After 3 to 12 exchanges, trades will lock marked with a red cross after closing and reopening the trader interface. Completing a trade for a villager's rightmost newest non-locked trade will usually refresh and may attempt to add another offer permanently to the villager's available trades. The trading window must be closed to refresh add trades. The more trades a villager already has available, the more difficult it becomes to unlock new ones, as previous trades are not excluded from potential unlocks. If a trade has variable parameters such as an enchantment or mount, it may change when added again to the villager's trade list. So a villager can get the same trade, which basically nullifies the amount of trades. Reduces the amount of trades it can get. A trade with every clay. No, I think. You're saying that it's possible to get multiple trades of the same kind, like clay, or something. Or for example, clay, wool of bat, and clay again. Because to me it sounds like if you get clay again, it's just gonna add not like add, it's just gonna overlay with the first clay and leave the first clay be the trade and the second one be the wool of bat and then nothing else. So who knows? We're gonna check it out. We're gonna have a lot of villagers soon. Priest trades that require an item do not care if it's already enchanted nor its current durability. A fully repaired item with the listed enchantment will be given. Charcoal can be used interchangeably for coal in villager trades, which is actually very good. At night, villagers will lay down to sleep. They can still be traded with and will stand up again in the morning. If the villager takes damage while asleep, they will briefly stand up and then go back to bed. Golden lassos or soul vials can pick up villagers for location. If damaged by smeltery, villagers will produce blood, not liquid emerald. Wow. Villagers can be bred as normal for 1.7.10. Or mystery arrows, or wooden doors, and battle gear 2. Okay. Non-trading villagers. Snow area, isn't it the one with where the Snow Queen is? I think no. I remember that being the there's like a biome with a twilight sky or whatever that is, with huge aurora blocks. I think those were called, of different color, and they're like just towers of different mobs there. well, we're gonna have to have a lot of emeralds anyway, because I see now that Apothecary sells 5 clay with 5 emeralds. So more than 2 stacks of emeralds just to get through the quest. A group of protected villagers can also be turned into a passive emerald farm, as they will periodically shed emeralds, which can be collected with item logistics such as a vacuum hopper. What does it mean, a group of protected villagers? Does that mean there must be a iron golem somewhere? Or is it just a pool of villagers that I have? In terms of easiest emerald generation, farmers are by far the best villager to use. Most of the trades are buys, in contrast to other villagers, who have few, if any. The downside is that farmers want a large variety of PAM's harvest craft crops. An extensive farm is needed to effectively generate emeralds using farmers. Actually, I have 2 farmers already. The one is on the top and the other is on the bottom. The other benefit of leveling up farmers is access to a variety of PAM's fruit tree saplings, including some that are necessary for the Healing Axe quest. Another income option is to set up a passive emerald farm by placing penned villagers near a vacuum hopper or other dropped item collection system. While slow, this requires no player interaction. Okay. So, what do we do? We got the farmer here. It requires broccoli in order to... Huh. It's reinforced. I got the beekeeper villager. So let's just forget about the villagers and I'll let them breed. We got better things to do. Well, maybe we should try to get the wait. Seed bags require us to have oak trees or not apple trees. I would probably want to get some seeds for blood bag. Because I can't think of any other way of getting seeds. Oh, and if I anyhow get the quest for clay the gathering, I will be able to buy clay with coins, which I of course intend to do. This is cheap ass recipe. Yeah, I need 128 for now, which I don't have. And I won't have it in the near future, obviously. I can probably do this oak sapling quest just by combining an oak sapling with a with an apple, I mean. Yep, I did it just now, and I'm going to get an orange sapling. And it's not the old Sancho Ranch that I had just a few days ago. I mean, a week ago, actually. It was the worst sapling ever. I think I can plan it now. And this one as well. So, do we want any kind of loot bag interaction in our world? Because now I can get garden bag. But again, I have limited amount of the Farmer 1 coins. So gardens are limited as well. And I won't probably... I know that once I have a lot of farmer villagers, I will be able to trade... Oh, got another apothecary baby. That's good. But not that good, because trade's gonna require a lot of emeralds, which I don't have. So I can probably have lots of different farmer villagers. And those are gonna be trying to trade different kinds of foods with me. And I could try to go for getting a garden bag. I mean, a garden loot bag, and get a garden out of it, so I could... Oh, what I can do is get a garden and just plant it somewhere, and make it grow into some more gardens. And then when I have about 10 gardens, I could try to destroy some of that to get all the foods that are there. This will effectively clear out a single garden for me in terms of getting the proper amount. So once I have all the gardens, and I have all the villagers that trade all the garden foods with me, I could probably just bathe in emeralds, I think. Is that the viable strategy? One thing is that GOG players don't really respect people who play with loot bags. But if I knew there would be any other way of getting gardens, I would of course not use the loot bags. Garden. Highlands, which one is it? Isn't it the one entirely covered with low trees, you know? No? Isn't it the Highland? I think it's called like a dark forest or something, what I'm talking about. Big mountain. Oh. Oh, you mean the one where the Hydra hides, no? The one that spews fire around. Nope. Okay. I guess I don't remember the troll place. Okay. Larvae, do you have any idea how to get gardens in GOG? Besides getting loot bags? Besides opening loot bags? Because I think there isn't a single way. So no gardens means no healing axe. Unless I craft it with unstable ingots. It means no Pam's food. I think I'll go and get myself all the bags, all the loot bags that are the garden ones. If I can get one, then... Wait, why can't I? You can plant on a 5... Yeah, I can plant it and it's gonna grow. Yes, I know that thing. But it's gonna grow into the same amount of... Actually, hi. Well, I don't know if you followed me or not. But you've been here before. Yes, you've been to my stream before. I know that you play hardcore Minecraft, and I hope you didn't die yet. Yeah, those are gonna spread, but they're going to... But those are going to spread, you know, they're gonna spread... How do I put it? Like, the same types of gardens are gonna appear. Nothing else, you know? Contest will high. Oh, let me time it down real quick. It's 19... Okay, got it. So I'm trying to understand where you all get inactive, when you get active. So, I think coins are the only way. I've got 52. I think I can spare a few just to buy one garden at least. Let's do it. Garden bag. I really want to have gardens in my game, so I'll open them. There's no other way of getting gardens, I believe. Let me think. Maybe there is a way. Gardens grow on soil. I mean, grass blocks in different biomes. In this game, I don't have grass blocks anywhere, but yeah, I mean, I do have a grass block in a temperate river biome. Yeah, but I need one to get more of that one. So basically no real chance of getting... Yes, there's no way of getting a single garden out of nothing. So I would have to at least have one in each biome to get every garden. But I don't have anything. I have grass blocks. They're here, but over the days that I played this game, there isn't a single garden that appeared here, so it means that it's not possible. So I'm opening a loot bag, and I do not care that I cheat or whatever, because I don't cheat. It's the rules I play by. I'm not opening any loot bags that I had, those that are gonna help me get some materials. Yeah, but I'm going to open a loot bag that's giving me gardens. That I allow myself to do, because I really want to have gardens, and perhaps I want to get a chance at crafting a healing axe with all this, and getting a lot of farms, a lot of food, a lot of hearts. That's what I want to do in this game. So this is gonna require me to spend lots of gold coins and the farmer coins on garden bags. Maybe I can't. I know that it requires nether flowers and nether gardens, which I believe burning blossoms anyway, yeah. Burning blossom. Well, it grows on netherrack, right? If I have any chance to get to nether, then basically anyway, is there like maybe I'll get netherrack somehow? Yeah, it should be empty as well. I know I did the config, so it's a hodgepodge thing, and every biome or every dimension is basically empty. Yes, but if I have a chance to get netherrack, and if I somehow place like a 50 by 50 square of netherrack there, will those burning blossoms appear over time, just like poppies do in a real world, in like an overworld world? Will it be possible? There's lavender also, which bees can actually get you that. Now you're saying. Since you're saying nah. I know the bee doesn't do it. Plants can't just randomly appear generally. Well, yeah. So you need at least one to start. Healing axe. So you're saying the unstable ingot is the only way of getting that healing axe? I don't care. So after killing Wither, yes. So I shouldn't open the gardens. No, I think I should do it because it's gonna unlock some trades for me anyway. So I'm just gonna do it and get some gardens. So we got 5 of them, and let me just. Yeah, can I place gardens on dirt? Is it gonna grow there? Yeah, I can spread a bunch of them. I got another one, but it's not growing on just dirt. I know that. So just gonna place a few of them here. Oh, another one broken headphones guy. Well, there's so many of us now. If there's more than 8 gardens in a 9x9, then they will stop spreading. 9x9. Well, I'll try to water garden. Oh, I know where to plant it. Stalk garden. Mushroom garden. And these two. Really, Axie, is that true? Because oh, look, it's spread already. Look at that. What the hell? What? Have you ever seen that thing happen this fast? I think it took about half an hour for me to usually get the second garden to spawn. Okay, so since you're saying that nether gardens can also do it and go like this, then I'll place it here. And I know my dirt placement isn't really perfect or whatever, but I don't care. I'm just gonna leave it for now. And the water garden, I don't know if it's gonna do what it needs to do, but I'll place it here because I have a few water blocks here. I can bring two more water buckets. Axie's probably the best person to teach me about gardens, since he's playing hardcore, which requires all the Pam's food to up the health bar, you know? He probably knows everything about Pam's food or whatever, because he's got like 6 layers of hearts already, I think. I never had that much in my run. Because usually by the time you get the second layer of heart naturally without ever grinding the Pam's Harvest Craft, you already can get like nano armor or something even better. So naturally don't really need that, but since you're playing hardcore, might as well. Might as well do it. So what do we have? We have here a villager. What? This is a stupid villager. Look, the beekeeper wants 16 Eye of Ender and 1 princess to get the Ender drone. Well, for us it's useless now. So let's look at broccoli here. It's the only trade I have for emeralds. Broccoli. This is a leafy garden. It's the one I have. So once it spreads, I'm breaking the one that I have and basically trying to get the broccoli seed out of it. Larvae, no, I'm not a bot. Whoa, not a bot. Easy here. Who, Larvae? Well, Larvae will answer you. The gray eye villager you want to get clay trade last. Because I know that the last trade is the trade you use once to update your needed trade. For example, I have this trader villager. He's the merchant one. Yeah, I know that. I already figured that out a few episodes before. I was faster than you, know that. Yeah, villager, the one that I have. Oh, the 5th trade, that's what I thought about. Yeah, thank you for telling me that. Actually, I did not know it, but I sort of had a hunch about it. Yeah, Larvae, there was a bot calling you out. He was like trying to battle with you by saying that he's not a bot, and he now is asking where you're from, so please don't tell him your location because he's gonna come. He's gonna roll out with a gang. New York, really? Wow. Manhattan, I suppose. Yeah. So, the last trade can't be locked. You know, Axie, your advice was really good, but you are a bit, I would say, optimistic, because I don't have any resources to trade for clay. Either way, I have 5 emeralds, and and I don't have any more, and I know that every 5 clay costs 5 emeralds, so I need 128 emeralds to finish my quest for clay. And do you have any idea how I should do it? Because obviously I'm breeding the villagers, so there'll be a passive villager emerald farm, but that's gonna take some time. Probably gonna leave this world, run overnight. I got the rail worker villager. Oh my god. Okay. And we're waiting for the stock garden to multiply. That's the only way I can get some emeralds in my life. Yeah, I have one, and I'm trying to work with it now by getting myself some gardens so that I can grow some Pam's food. I already have one, but it's gonna take some time as well because my leafy garden doesn't want to spread. And it's probably not going to spread in about 20 more minutes. Because I sort of ran out with my luck with these gardens, the one that are berry gardens. There's a second apothecary growing, so this one might be a lucky one. Is this some kind of singularity of bots that started? Because this bot can actually talk. This is a talking bot. Please ask him some tricky questions. Maybe he'll break or something. Yeah, do something about it. It's fun. Ask if ChatGPT is his friend, or something about the world domination of bots. You can ask him why his his friends are with broken microphones most of the time. That's gonna give it to him, I think. It's gonna be enough to cause some. Yes, Mukash Ambani 085. I'm listening to you very carefully, knowing that you've got speech recognition all set and ready. I can talk to you. So yeah, go ahead. And by no means I'm mocking you, man. I mean, a bot. How many villagers should I have to? Yeah, actually, thank you for visiting me. Rest well, yeah. After a full pen of like 30, yeah, to get emeralds popping. Because now I don't have a single emerald. So if the math, let's speculate about math here. Since I didn't get a single emerald drop, and it's what? Let me just see for how many. For how much I've been streaming. Okay, I've been streaming for 1 hour and 40 minutes, and it means that, and I got villagers almost after, I think, after 20 minutes or something. So it's let's say it's an hour since the villagers have been here. The first ones that could have dropped an emerald. They did not drop a single emerald in an hour. What does it mean? What does it mean? That every new villager that does not drop any emerald every hour halves the time for the emerald to drop. So one villager doesn't drop an emerald in 1 hour, then the second villager doesn't drop an emerald in half an hour, and the third one in 15 minutes, and the fourth one in 7.5 minutes. Is that the right math? So if I have like 30 villagers, I'll probably be getting at least one emerald every 10 minutes. Is that true? But it may not be true because there hasn't been a single emerald drop. So once they drop at least one emerald, I'll know what time I need to take into account. Hi, Jay Rickson. I think you've been here before. Somehow remember your nickname. How you doing, man? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I can't speed it up anyhow. Yeah, should be enough. Yes, you can ask me something. Just go ahead and ask. Oh, I think he wants me to type something. I don't want to do that thing. I don't want to interact with the bot that has some singularity. Yeah, Larvae, be my voice. Say that I'm afraid of bots that have singularity, that can actually become alive. Yeah, Jay Rickson, yeah, I've got some luck. I grew the sapling. It did grow, but the wood that I got from it was not the one that I needed for the quest, so I had to do some finessing, getting myself first cobblestone so I could work on getting bone meal, and then I crafted a rainforest oak sapling, if you know what I mean. And this huge oak sapling allowed me to get oak wood that I was able to hand in for the quests initially, and thus getting myself a bit of a progress here. So I'm now in Stone Age, completely and utterly blocked and locked by the clay quest, which requires me to have a full-on working villager farm, which is what I'm doing now, villager breeder. So because I need a lot of emeralds and a lot of clay trades. So we're just waiting, basically, talking about things. Probably will be leaving the game overnight, of course, without a stream. And hopefully tomorrow I'll have about 30 villagers. I probably want to widen the pen, at least by 1 block, so that they don't suffocate each other. Yeah. That indeed is weird. Make a few cells. Why would I need to make a few cells if I can get one big cell? Okay, let's practice my banning abilities on this guy. Mukesh Ambani. You're getting about Bonnie now. Banny. Ban. So the guy's banned. You mean testing for GOG? I got an apothecary villager with a clay trade first. It's 3 emeralds per 5 clay. Do you want to congratulate me on that, because you said that I need the clay trade to be the last one, so I don't need to reset that? I think it's nice. Anyway. Do you think I'm smart enough? I ask stuff all the time. I don't know anything. More cells, more breeds at once, more emeralds. So you're saying that in one cell there could only be one breeding process happening at a time? Because I can see that there are multiple babies running around. It means that they were probably conceived at about the same time. One cell equals less amounts than 2 cells. Well, you see, they're already breeding again. I think I'll leave it. I think I'll restrict myself to 1 cell for now. Yeah. Well, maybe. But again, I don't know the rules behind how many blocks apart should I have my villages in order for them to be different villagers, you know? Because this one... What is it, like 16 blocks away in every direction, or 32? So, I don't want to be running around trying to oversee all my villagers. So I really want to go and visit those cells, I think. Oh, also we wanted to look for Patch. Barely moving. And there isn't a single mob there, so let's just fall here. And restore our health. This is a villager that gives me a grafter. So got myself a rail worker. Can't click this one. I don't like when I die, some mobs just get, I can't interact with, so I have to reload the game. Tinkerer? Oh, no way. I don't want to spend 5 hours. Stupid. Playing GOG made me distorted. Now I know a lot of tricks. I don't want to spend all the time today, all the gameplay, looking at the villagers, but I really want to see them grow. So what do I do? Since we got some iron, I think we should farm for more gold coins. That's the only plausible thing I can do now, which is gonna give me some. Which is gonna give me some value. Need more gold coins for more iron. I need to have like 72 iron, and I need to put it off until the quest here of getting 72 iron. So I'll be just breezing through that quest onto the important tools quest, which I can build out of that iron, and then I get myself. I'll probably be able to breed some iron berries and stuff, finally. Oh, an axe again. Actually, a pretty good axe. Yeah, I just died, why not? Rendering half the mobs unkillable because of a bug. These giant guys are just so big that they kill me 1 block away. Oh, I got 2 iron ingots out of no. Oh, where are the rest of my iron ingots? Did I put them away in my chest? Well, it's cool having 2 iron ingots, but having 21 more is a lot better. And I had like 40 something earlier this day. Peat farms. There used to be peat farms? Oh, finally got the bag skeleton, which is an undying one. And he dropped the bag. Which, oh, 2 bags actually. That's not too bad. Not too bad of getting 2 bags. Okay, let's see if I get any coins. 9. Oh, and a diamond. Okay. This world is so hardcore, even bats kill me. Okay. Yeah, for the win, for the content, you meant to say. Oh, I don't know that. Maybe other guys do. You started GOG wrong, Countersoul. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. I don't know why, but it happens. I just had one villager, I just had one ninja skeleton turn into a block of leaves, but I don't have any trees planted anywhere. Oh, actually I got some cows. That's interesting. Let's go breed them. We can. Is it your first run of GOG, or did you already do, I just don't remember. I asked a lot of people about their gaming experiences and I forgot who played what. Yeah. GOG requires some... GTNH requires some nice gear. Well, not nice, at least moderate one. We'll do a job. Okay. Oh, thank you for kind words. The stream would have been nicer if I weren't doing this mundane things like killing skellies for the 14th episode. Has to be really good for the frame rate. You were saying that, Jay, you were saying that sooner or later I'm gonna have frame rate problems here. That's actually true. I might. For now it's stable 140, 44 something, so I think this is gonna tank soon. As soon as I have like 50 villagers or something, which I plan on doing. But I don't know actually. I used to play 60 hertz, 60 FPS everything, and it was fine. But now, if you guys know about Factorio, it has a 60 FPS lock because it can run higher than that because something about UPS or whatever, basically like ticks, in-game ticks. So I tried to play Factorio on 144 hertz monitor, and I almost vomited from all the jerking that the game was doing, you know. And now I can't play Factorio on that refresh rate for some reason. I don't know what to do. Maybe setting my monitor back to 68 hertz will help. What version of Java I'm using? I'm using a what's it like 22 Java or 1721, something like that. So this is not a laggy version of Java I'm using. I'm using a legit one. I think it's the last one that's offered in a Wikipedia when I installed the game. Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm using also Prism launcher, nothing crazy like CurseForge or whatever that people say is shit. So I should not have any natural problems with FPS, and my PC is pretty I would say slightly above average, but it's good. It's better than what I had. I mean, I used to have some micro stutters when I had a lot of draconic placed blocks everywhere, but now I've sort of gotten rid of them, and now it's better. But yeah, I'm also a good I'm an advocate for playing on highest FPS possible, so I won't be doing a lot of spamming if it's necessary. If it's not necessary, you know. Well, I'm waiting for the release. I don't want to play on beta, so I can't really help you with that. Okay, 10 more gold, some flint. Very good. Where did I get the 6th emerald? I just gotten the 6th emerald. I've seen the thing with the sword and tinker crafting. Instead of sword, you could use Marika's weapon. Well, and what does it give me? What does it do me? Perhaps I could. But is there any avail in that? Because I would still have to use lots of materials to fix all those weapons. I tried to craft a sword, but I didn't like the way it was crafted. So I just resorted to having my Kusanagi no Tsurugi weapon, which has Unbreaking 5, Smite 5, and Pain 2. Which is really good for me. Yeah, usually yes. I'm waiting for the Kusanagi that is gonna have Fortune 5 or... Well, not Fortune, Fortune's for pickaxe, the Loot 3. I think that's gonna be fun. Unbreaking 5, Loot 3, that's all I need. Oh, and Smite 5 would be good. Because I believe Smite works on skeletons because they're undead. Fortune 5. Fortune 5 is useless. I mean, Fortune is useless because I don't have any ores, if that's a correct way of thinking that I'm having here. Because I believe Fortune is for ores, ore drops, and any other block drops, and loot is for mobs. Yeah, but I know that mundane mobs should not waste any more of the weapon durability because it's useless. But I don't mind. I don't care, I mean. Oh, and I dropped another Kusanagi in his gut. Unbreaking 5, Elder Wisdom 5, Eldritch Bane 5, Pain 2, so no looting for me at the moment. But I got another Kusanagi with Unbreaking 5, so I'm pretty stocked on weapons for now. I can farm for hours without worrying about running out of weapons in the near future. Yeah, nice weapons. Oh, well, I would say it's about... I don't know the real drop rate, but I would speculate that it's about 5% per every ninja mob. And ninja mobs are pretty frequent. Now I got... Look, I just dropped one. And it dropped... What, another Kusanagi? No? It dropped some sword as well. I just don't see it. Maybe it fell there. So the thing is that you can get these swords pretty reliably. But I was in a... I was like in a red wave of luck, meaning no luck at all, earlier in the run, where I couldn't have any swords for like half an hour, or I think, no, 2 hours, I think, straight. I was like killing mobs with my fists because I couldn't get anything. But then all of a sudden I got like one sword on Breaking 5, and then I basically, from there on now, I never had any problem getting swords. I think I had this Kusanagi for like 4 episodes already, at the minimum. And I already got a second one on breaking. So, really good. I mean, I would have been extremely happy that this is happening, but now that I now that I have all I need anyway, I don't think that this gives me a lot of good emotions, because for now, it's like every time you achieve something in this game, you want something, you want more of something. And for now, I really want my villager breeder to breed into 30 villagers or something, so I can get my first reliable emerald drops. And I finally want to complete that clay quest to get the other quest that will allow me to get some amount of clay for coins that I can farm from killing mobs. So it's another reliable way of getting clay, and clay opens me a lot of quests, which upon completion will most certainly grant me a way of working with iron more reliably, getting more iron. And iron I need most importantly for crop sticks, for saws and crop sticks, for cutting trees quickly, axes and stuff, once I get to smeltery. So iron is the thing that I'm waiting on now. I'll be visiting my villagers sometimes in hopes that they drop at least one emerald. I don't want it to disappear. I want to hear the popping sound, like... But I don't get one. Okay, so, let's see. Oh, who grew? 2 emeralds for embarking track. Loads entities into carts. Don't care. Also, I got the... Oh, an emerald. They dropped an emerald. Wow, the farm is working. Albeit very slow. Now I don't have any heads. How do I get out of here? Wait, it's getting out of hand. And I got the priest villager. I don't know what he sells or buys, but we'll see. another villager, which is a Tinkerer HS booster track. More than twice as fast as normal track, and it's dangerous. Maintains high speed. I don't need that. I just need a clear corner to get a block so I could jump out of here. Maybe I just break the slab, but I'm afraid that people are gonna pop out of here once I do it. Oh, okay, they didn't. So... +30 villagers is required for me to have an emerald every 5 minutes, I think. I think I would want to widen this platform, this pen. Oh, Jay, I do not know if that's possible. I never heard about it. Have one of the slabs replaced with a full planks block and attach a ladder on it. Ah, so you're saying that villagers don't use ladders. Maybe that will work. But I'm thinking on making it at least a few blocks wider anyway. So for now, I need more slabs and could break the setup though. Maybe it might break the setup. I don't know if I should use ladders for now. It's kind of sus, just a bit. Also, I would love to pen my I would love to fence my cows, because completing a cow quest somewhere down the quest line, cow tipper, gives me... Well, actually, it doesn't give me anything. No, the cow tipper quest is gonna unlock some other quests down the line somewhere. Where? There were some important quests that cow tipper quest unlocked. I just don't see which ones. Maybe the killer quest somewhere in a kill all things tab. Oh, good job, Larvae. You finally did it. Now on to killing withers, right? I mean the wither skeletons. Cow tipper quest. It used to unlock something that... Ah, I think it's in the fish and farm and cooking tab. Cow tipper. Okay, wait a second. Just a second. I'm just trying to remember the quest that gave me... I think it gave me sugar canes, maybe? Alright, forget about it. Okay, the third cow went somewhere and just died while I was thinking about getting them into a fence. More emeralds. dudes. No. Okay. Let's build a bigger pen for them. I have a lot of wood, which I could spend. Also have a lot of dirt. I think I should go ahead and saw some of these planks into wood slabs. Preferably most of it. Okay, well, I'm getting a stack of it now. Why am I building out of dirt is because I think it's inflammable. And you would say, what is so flammable here in this world is if you have everything spawn-proof. And I'd answer you that sometimes, for some reason, slimes spawn here, and some of those slimes are the ones that send lightnings everywhere. And last stream, episode 13, yeah, episode 13, there was a little slime on top of this cobblestone slab or whatever, and this little slime was so little that I didn't even think it was dangerous or whatever. This guy sent a lightning upon me while I was standing on the wooden platform right there, and it just basically destroyed my entire farm in a matter of a minute, you know. So I'm not risking that again. Well, I don't know if slabs themselves are flammable, but even if those burn, I still have like a little bit of protection here. Okay, now let's destroy. Oh. I forgot to build a floor for him. And they tried to jump out of here, but they weren't fast enough. So now they're stuck here. Okay, I think I'll place a torch just so that they are fully lit. And I've got about... I have a lot of them actually. Yes, I lit the place already. I can press F7 and see that there are no weak spots anywhere. Oh, there is a weak spot. Okay, berries grew, guys. Let's break one. Get some berries. Well, since I don't have any berry trade at the moment, I'm not going to plant them. But once I do have some, I'll immediately use them to... I'll immediately start planting them. Okay, let's go ahead and keep destroying this skeleton farm. Well, ideally I'm going to need either a patch or like a diamond block from one of the infernals. Because I need diamond spikes to start my farm. That's gonna give me a lot of gold coins off of killing the Thumbcraft mobs. Because killing these skeletons, I only have like a 1% chance that a skeleton's gonna spawn being a Thumb one, which is gonna give me bags that I can have gold coins, that I can pull gold coins from. And I need those in amount of 7 per single ingot. It was pretty fun spending all my 10 stacks, but I did not realize that I got these 10 stacks over the last 5 or 6 episodes. So I was like thinking it was sort of infinite for me. Oh, actually I got 7 emerald. I don't know where I get the last one. Probably from the villagers. For lapis blocks. Yeah. You can get those. Those are like pillars, I think. Yeah? In form of pillars. So you can easily get those there. I stumbled across a vengeance mob. It just killed me. Use red heart? I might have, but there were 2 vengeance skellies, so I was just killing myself off of one of them. I don't know what to do with them. I need to kill them somehow, but apparently they are also... They reflect my strikes even if I... Oh. I thought they did. Oh, this is the other one. Just drop the chest. Yeah, those despawned, it's good. I don't like the Vengeance one. And the worst one is Vengeance 1 up. Those heal themselves upon reaching low HP. That's just stupid. And this burning as well is just killing me. Sometimes these burnings are like of level 2, and thus you burn for 10 more seconds. And poison. I hate getting poisoned too. It's the worst thing that can happen to a Minecrafter. In Greg Tech, getting poisoned too. It's like your full HP just fresh out of the void. And you get to kill... You go to kill some mobs, and you get... Oh. And you get this poison too, and all your HP over 10 seconds turns into nothing. And you have to go chill or die some more times to fully restore your health. Why do you need so many lapis for? What do you need so many lapis for? 350. Wait. 350. Are you like trying for batteries or something? I mean lapatronics. Oh, he's looting on a Tinker's weapon. Okay. And redstone is for getting XP faster, right? Let's reload. This one's regen. Poison plus burning. Okay. Mining it. Give me that. Just open up a Iron Sword Magic Touched one. I'll be cocky enough to send it to my trash bin. Well, ink sacs I don't want to. Heads. Okay, and poisonous. Well. Nah. I hate killing mobs so much. It just drives me mad. Oh, you didn't forget it, you just wanted a faster way out of this whole mess with Lapis. That's why you forgot about it. Sometimes you just need to chill and think about your life. Then you'll get an answer. Okay, I'm starting to do bad things here. Destroying this farm. So let me just go out and chill for a few moments before I entered a streak of bad ideas. Let's clear my inventory. Got a lot of bones, I need to do something with them. Let's open the loot bag. I mean the treasure bag. Got 19 gold coins plus what's I got a stack of gold coins. It's not a lot, but it's doable. It's workable with. Now here's our new space for villagers. Now they're not that constrained. Got the library villager, librarian. And a few more are growing. It's still very slow. I still want to think about that quest, a cow tipper, that I have in a Stone Age. It used to unlock something. I was like, okay, I'm gonna kill cows and get that, but then I realized that this quest is locked behind Tinker Time and behind Clay, and I was like, bah. But then again, I saw that this quest unlocked something really good. Not cotton. It's not cotton. What did it unlock? I wish I knew how to. I wish I knew if there was a way to see what the unlocking of a quest. I mean, what quests are affected by unlocking a quest I need. Like, for example, I know that unlocking a cow tipper quest, or I mean, completing the quest does something and unlocks something else. I wish there was a way to know what it unlocks. But there's only a search for the quest itself. Okay, there was something about maybe cocoa beans, right? I think that was the quest. But I don't remember what gave me the cocoa beans. What quest? Let's see. Maybe it's the fishing, farming, and cooking quest. There was a quest that had many different options upon completing it, many different rewards. This one, but you need sugar canes for that. And sugar canes are done by placing sugar, which I actually have, into a crucible, where it requires a lot of different research. Well, actually, I could probably already build a crucible just for fun, but then again, it's going to require me to build a table for research. I do have ink sacs, so I could probably have my first research done. But there used to be some other quests. Some other ways of getting cocoa beans. Actually, I don't need cocos now because I can just breed villagers my way, the way I do it. I mean, shooting a few arrows into villagers would probably speed up the process. It's not that required. Yeah, it would increase speed, that's true, but I don't want to get out of my own way trying to get to it. Still don't know about this cow tipper quest. Oh, I hate it so much. What? No, it's the Matorja, maybe that one. No. I used to browse some quest tab and getting like an idea of something. For the love of God, I can't find it. Okay, who grew? The red one? The red villager, what does it do? Is it bugged out or something? Because I can't get it to work. Can't get it to... oh, it sells greed shards, so it's a... what? Heretic villager. Villager, let's see. Thorn villager. I'm just gonna quickly look at what it does. Well, a wizard is also a thorn villager. Heretic. It can. It's useless. Well, it sells an Iron Cat Profane 1. Actually, I see an emerald drop. Good. Also, it does some one focus fire and well, basically it's a glowstone guy, but I can get glowstone from some other guys. Okay, 9 emeralds in my pocket. Yeah, I'm starting to get emeralds, that's good. Let's think about the cauldron situation here. I got a wand, so I can probably make a crucible, but then 3 slimes. I also got 8 sugar, so if I ever get the research that turns sugar into sugarcane, that would immensely help me. Okay, let's talk about what... Here's zombie. Why the zombie? How did I get the zombie here? Oh, it's because there's no grave now. Well, there's also a witch. That dropped a few glowstone. Let's go ahead and block this for now. God, this would be such such a mess. Well, actually, I could try to fix the grave instead. Let's do it. There's a wizard one that gives me that sells niter, elementum, who I can sell books to for knowledge fragments, which is useless. Well, it can turn gold coins into emeralds if I'm lucky enough. And that's it. Mostly useless. Purifying bath salts. Oh, I'm so glad that I did not went the route of collecting thousands of warp just to get my first sapling. I thought I was gonna do that. I was that desperate about a sapling. Yeah, they're kind of good. You know, like, I'm looking at the villager and what it sells, and I'm, like, trying to see if it's worthy for me. But at the same time, I never think about the fact that I just let the villager be. It's like a breeder cell, whatever. Breeder unit. So, any villager that I get would be useful, even if it's like some kind of idiot that doesn't do anything. Like the Tinkerer one that sells, oh, actually, a Tinkerer villager that you can buy an emerald with 9 gold ingots. Breeder orgy, yes, that's what we're doing here. So anyone that has a device is going to be useful for me. The pig just entered the pen. It's gonna be the pimp pig. Okay, I wanted to find a quest that tells me how to start my Thumbcraft journey. What do I need to turn to have that table that I do research on? What I need for that? Maybe I can do it now. Because I would love to do some tinkering in a Thumbcraft realm. Novice Thaumaturgy is the quest line. Yeah, I know it. It's just that it's totally locked. I can get a single quest done. Do I need it? I don't think so. Scribing tool? Yeah. I need a table. I mean, 2 tables. I can get them. It's fine. I have iron screws. I can have that. 2, they said 2 scribing tools. Why 2? I don't know, but... Glass... oh. That's what I was thinking about. It requires... I need a silicon... rubber, or just rubber round, which is basically rubber. How do I get rubber? I know that it requires me to have a chemical reactor or alloy smelter at the very least, which is sulfur dust plus raw rubber dust, which I need to centrifuge from at least a slime ball. Extract slime, yeah. Duh. Crazy. So yeah, it's all good, but I don't get scribing tools. I don't get to have scribing tools unless I can have any resemblance of rubber, you know. So I believe there might be there might be ways of getting different kinds of scribing tools. In some of them, well, not really. Is there like an alternative to scribing tools that I can have now that is not going to require me to have a glass file, which of course I can't get at the moment? Oh, there's some. Yeah, we need another gagger to do that. We need help. Where's our what's the name of this guy? Tippy Skippy. Pico. Yeah, Pico knew a lot of things, and Dan knew a lot of things as well. He still knows. I mean, I wish that a glass file could be done just by turning a glass bottle into, like... But it can't be, so... Rechargeable scribing tools. So, no way of research until I get my first... my first... steam machines. Alloy smelter, and man, I was so close. Are there any recipes that I can perform without research? I believe. Oh yeah, basic chemistry, balanced shards, clay. Requires magic tallow, alchemical duplication. Oh my god. What am I gonna flip through all the almost 2,000 crucible recipes to get the ones that I can do without any research? Am I sick enough? Most of them are gonna be useless. Oh, the one that has X on top of it is probably the one that I'm not able to go through with. What do I do it? I don't want to do it. Any emeralds, guys? Any emeralds today? Apparently not. So... give me the priest one. It sells a bottle of enchanting. Another tinkerer. Oh, an emerald. Give it to me. Wait, I have to reload. Can't access this one. Still the broccoli guy. Blacksmith. They started jumping once I built the block. Okay, this is the jungle wood. Okay, the orange. Let's just eat it. Thaumium ingot. Oh, wait. Look. Well, there's no way of, there's no way of doing that. No way. Steam. Maybe I'll try to. I could do something with rubber. Maybe get some kind of machine out of a lid bag that I could smelt into a few rubber bars. Thus, I could get a rubber round and complete a few researches. Rubber pulp. Centrifuging congealed purple slime. How about a rubber bar recipe? Centrifuging a latex comb, which is a huge way. These which I don't have. Molten rubber. Alloy smelter, smelting. Already looked at it. Some said there was a... We also need to get sulfur. How does one get sulfur in GOG? It's probably through patch. Only. Should really think about that patch thing. There are some mobs here. We can go and check a few of them. I completely forgot about this spot I have. They can also give me some nice loot drops if I'm adamant enough. Oh. First of all, I got a drowning creeper, and the second of all, I can hear a patch. So, let's first of all see if it's a forager patch. Oh, it's right here, actually. If it's not, I'm just gonna kill it. Probably. It's a forager. Okay. We're on. We need about 9 types of items to make him stay. I'm gonna give you a very valuable flint right now, a bone, a gunpowder. Up until we can take any more items. An arrow. I'm also going to give you a... I lost the... I just don't want to walk out of here without him. I'll give you a torch. I'll give you a bow. I can give you that. What else do I give you? An emerald or redstone? I'll give you a redstone torch. Okay, you keep getting the items. I'll give you 1 emerald. Because you're good enough for me. Okay, you took it. How many more do I have to give you? What else can I give you? A dirt block. Still taking it. Shoot, what else do I give? Oh, I see a creeper face. I can give that to him. Oh, that's the last item you take. Oh, he's not taking them anymore. Oh yeah, okay. I think I got him to lock the despawning mode. Yep, I did that. Okay, so I got a patch, and I really want to lock it somewhere closer to my base. I think I'm going to do it just now. But first, let me lock him here. Ensure that the place is chunk loaded so that nothing bad happens. And also, I think I'm going to cross my fingers right now, and I'm gonna go back to get some gold. I'm gonna do some trades with that gold and get a stack of it. Also, I need to build a house for Patch. Where do I want to house my Patch? somewhere far away from any possible slime spawns. Maybe somewhere here. It's pretty safe here. I don't want Patch to fall, so I'll ensure that he's not gonna fall. Placing some dirt here. Okay, the patch is right there. Please follow me. I got gold coins. I hope it's not. It's not gonna fail or anything. Please, please take it. No, where'd you go, man? No, wait. Why did you go there? I just threw gold coins at you. Come on, pick them up. Dude, what's up? Let's do it. Are you stupid or something? Can I push you just a little? God, he's stuck. Okay, go here. Please, man. How do I shouldn't have let them out. He would have probably stayed there forever. I could have just built a torch there and I'll be through with it. And now I'm having huge trouble. Maybe I should lock him in right here. I think I should do that. I don't want to risk losing another patch trader. And I'm gonna ensure that it's lit up inside. And what else? Well, I think it's safe. Let's just trade with you. Redstone. Nothing. Cinnabar. The cinnabar is extremely... Mana bean is extremely frequent in those trades. Arrow. You kidding me? There's supposed to be a forager one. Supposed to give me like... Okay, gold cluster. Mana bean again. Tin cluster. Redstone torch that I gave you. Oh wait, since he gave me my redstone torch back, does it mean that it doesn't have this the same pool of items that it used to have? That was enabling him for not despawning. That's what I gave him. Larvae, do you know anything about patch forager interaction? I mean, the fact that it needs to be given about 10 different items to lock the pool that he has, thus barring him from despawning. And I gave him the items, and now he's giving them back through trade. So does it mean he's like now doesn't have these items and I have to give them back? I hope it's not true, because if that's true, that's I'm not able to lock the patches entirely. He's giving me all my items back. Oh, I think I know what to do. It's like once I finish trading with this guy, I should throw these items back at him, thus locking the whole thing. Oh, got the iron cluster. Very good. Lead cluster. Cinnabar again. Lead. Gold. Already got 6 gold out of this guy. 8 gold. 610. I need all the mana beans, I don't need them. What's going on? What's going on? What the hell is that? There's like wood blocks spawning. Oh my god, Drowning Creeper's out. How is he out? Oh my god, what happened? Holy shit. and the whole thing is burning. I don't know what happened, but what the hell has happened? Oh my god, the whole farm is burning. Shoot. How do I stop it? Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Can I stop it? Yeah, I think I stopped it. No, I didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god, content is coming. Guys, content is coming. I don't need that to be burning. Please, no. Come on, come on, come on. Stop it. I'm trying so hard, but I can't. I'm too stupid to stop it. It's like... Please stop burning. I can't. Okay, I think I dealt with it. The fact is, the problem is that... No, well, and patch despawned. Whatever. I did a bunch of trades. That's enough. The thing is that for some reason I looked back and I saw that there were mobs, and I know why. Actually, I know why they spawned. Again, it was my mistake totally. All my fault. Okay, patch despawned. Bunch of birch wood spawned out of nowhere just underneath my feet, and I was like, I was going up in the air because of that. I don't know what happened. I don't know how can that happen. What is this? What is this? Oh, the mana beans you're saying. Probably. What do they do again? Just give me the wood blocks. Random stuff. Okay. Oh, and I saw a drowning creeper creeping up on me right there. I thought I was dead. I thought it was it. Content almost happened. I was able to stop it just in time. Okay, so patches are pretty much... They're not reliable, I would say. Not at all. Because like whenever I try to work with patches, they despawn, and the only way to stop them from despawning is by giving them some items constantly, which I can't allow to happen. I don't want to stand there for like 2 hours giving them items, 9 types of them. Yeah, this is the F7 that I missed. It's right here. This almost killed my base again. Oh, and this one on top as well. A gold coin? Okay. I think I failed a bunch of... I think I failed by leaving this little spot right here on the ladder coming to the... on the staircase coming to the villager breeder. I left it unlit, and I see human skin lying around everywhere. So I think that a zombie got in and killed a few guys. But there's still a numerous amount of them, so I don't know. Should I reload? I don't know how much I lost. What do I do? I think I lost a bunch of them. So, when was the backup? Let's save and quit the title and see. 7 backups. It was... oh my god. It was more than half an hour ago. I think I should not do a backup. I've got enough of villagers anyway. So minor mishap, minor slip just happened, which probably is not good. I think I lost a few villagers, at least 5 of them. If each drops one human meat, then I lost 5 villagers just now. And let me see if those are the villagers that I did not need to lose. Okay, I got a villager that sells me poppy, and the one that sells me clay. Okay, I lost one. I bought the crew villager, and I did not. I don't know if that one had clay trade somewhere further up ahead. Hi, Diana David. I'm fine. How are you? No, I think I should do a backup. Honestly, I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose that villager, apothecary villager that I had. Yeah, okay. Enjoy your meal, larvae. Maybe I'll still be here. I didn't try I tried League of Legends, but I didn't like it. So okay, I got two emeralds lying around just for fun. Okay, so a minor mishap happened. Had to load it back up. Half an hour ago. No biggie. We're still good. Villagers are all here. Yeah, I know. I'm a Dota guy myself, so I play Dota a lot. I used to play it a lot. Now I don't. I don't want you to ask me anything. I think you're gonna ask me for designing my profile picture or whatever. I don't require services if that's what you are about, but if it's any other than that, you can ask your question, sure. Just not that one. Do I still have just 2 cows here? 1. Even the baby cow went somewhere. So Patch is really unreliable. I don't know. I don't want to trade with him. Yes, there might be some trades that are needed for me, that are crucial for me later on in the game. Like I don't think I can get sulfur from Patch. Well, actually, let's think about a way of getting sulfur in this game. Are there any sulfur? Just the retrieval tasks I won't be able to complete. Is Meteorus the only thing where I can get sulfur from? Is LV that far away from where I'm at? Sulfur dust. I'm starting to get a bit nervous. Oh, it's XP buckets. Yeah. Whew. Very good. So sulfur is not a problem. Raw rubber dust as well is not a problem once I get extractor. So basically I need a few bronze, few steam machines. The one that's a steam extractor. Put in glass for it, which is in a librarian trade with a low chance. And a few small bronze fluid pipes, and a piston that I have, and a boiler, which requires bricks that I don't have in any capacity. And to have bricks, I'm required to have clay first, a lot of clay, and a wooden form that I can get. So, I think we're good. I can get a few bricks if I want. I can get a few stacks of iron to get furnace. I can probably get bronze by trading with Patch first if I need that. What's bronze again? It's 3 copper and 1 tin. I've got 2 copper and 4 tin. So if I can get some more copper, I probably will be able to build a few steam machines, load them up with some coal and water, and get my steam extractor going. And so thus, then I need to find a way to build my first tank, be it a fluid tank or any other tank that can hold experience for me, so I'd be able to grab XP buckets for killing mobs. That would be good. Then I'll be able to finally have my rubber round, and thus unlocking a lot of different recipes and research in Thumbcraft table. So the course of action is, I think it's understood. I need a patch. Even if I think I don't need it, I still need it. Getting a bunch of sugar from the sugar boys right here. I think upon getting a forager patch trader, I'm gonna need to bring a chest with me, or perhaps even a few chests, just to do all the trades at once before it despawns for some reason. Yeah, I think that's a viable idea. Oh. Oh, I got another merchant villager. He's gonna give me some more trades for iron. Copper. But I think the first thing that I need to do is to unlock the ways of getting XP buckets, and then I'll start to grind my levels through skeletons or any other means. And then once I have my buckets, I could probably start getting speed bucket. Let's go this way. Speed bucket. We should see it. I remember it had a different spell. Ah, no, I see it. XP bucket, I see it. It's here, hidden behind a... Let's just do A here. So XP bucket has a few recipes. One of them being a clay dust, which is actually very important. Can I turn clay dust back into a clay? It would be awesome. Unless I use a mixer, not really. That sucks. Stone dust. Gypsum dust. Calcite. Small pile of flint dust. Sulfur, quartz sand, iron dust. Very good. Very important here. Tin dust and copper dust, which is important for getting my bronze. Raw rubber dust. Oh, and sulfur too. Wow. So, wait a second. So basically, I only need like an alloy smelter. Previously I thought that I would need extractor to get rubber bar, but now actually I need sulfur dust plus raw rubber dust, and I can mix it all in a steam alloy smelter. But for that I need steam, so bricks anyway. Oh, a small pile of brick dust, which I can turn into brick dust, and that I can turn into... Can I turn that into bricks? Oh no, I can't. Very bad. Okay. Still, we can have wrought iron if we want. We can have sticky resin if we want. Some arsenic, some aluminum. Gold dust, small pile of silver dust, leather, cobalt brass, and gallium. So, what we're left with is clay. If I can get some clay trades going, that would be just awesome. I'm going to need about... oh my god, 1, 2, 3, plus... So 2 blocks plus 3 blocks, 5 blocks of bricks. I need a lot of bricks. I need a lot of bricks. So many bricks you can imagine. Let's go to sleep because villagers don't breed while it's daylight. Well, actually leaving them overnight for today would be half as efficient, because half the time is not daytime, so they're not breeding. So we're getting closer to realizing the potential of XP buckets. But again, what I didn't like is the fact that I can't get any of the ores here. So how do I complete the quest? Even if I went to Nether. What's that gonna do me? So if I can complete that, I won't be able to complete wire wrap. I won't be able to complete basic crafting mortars, and won't be able to go into Steam Age. Is GOG about going further without completing quests? Because I can't get the key item that I need to complete the quest. And then later on, when I'm like HV tier, I can finally hit these quests or something. Is it all about... Is this what GOG is about? Actually, who am I talking to? I believe my stream has 2 viewers. Perhaps I just discovered a harsh truth about Garden of Grind. Because I thought I would be like completing quests and being all fun and easy. But to my understanding, I won't be able to go to LV before I get to MV or something. there isn't a single way I can get these ores unless I go for meteor, which is what meteor is MD they say, or HV even maybe. This quest is an ore quest, which means that I can either get that or that. But I also know that there are some of the quests are skips. You know, you can get like 128 of something, and it just finishes the quest for you. It's like a skip. I know there's a skip in titanium. So how many quest skips are there? Let's just go ahead and do better questing. Wiki. PDF thing. GTNH. Quest book, yeah. I think this is the place where it's written. Skips and hidden quests. Okay. Oh, there is rubber skip. Hold 2 stacks of rubber bars bypasses the wire warp wrap steam quest. Done. Wow, cool. So, wow. 128 bars. I can do that, I think. Oh, and it skips the thing entirely. And there are some other plotline skips, some polyethylene, polytetrafluoroethylene skip, polybenzimidazole skip, polystyrene skip, SMD transistor skip, 2 rocket 1 skip. Okay, now I'm a bit eased because of that. So what do we do now? Oh, there's an Eminem villager, look. It's Tok'ra. Oh, this guy's red. I think this guy's useless. What's he gonna rap? Some walnut wood planks. The guy sells for 1 emerald. Okay, so XP buckets. What do we know about XP buckets? In order to get an XP bucket, we must have some XP. And of course, open blocks. There used to be a book about open blocks that I could read, and I just know everything about that. Okay, this is clay plus book. Exploring some dungeons or fighting mobs probably gave you a lot of XP. Better use it to get iron, copper, tin, or other useful dust before you die. Place your tank on the ground and a drain on top. Now I can fill it up with XP. By the way, you discovered that while the seared tank doesn't hold much, it doesn't lose contents when broken, and full tanks can stack. I wonder if that information is useful. Oh, the thing is, I can build an XP drain, that's fine, but a seared tank is going to require me to build a lot of grout, to craft a lot of grout, and fire it into seared bricks. That's possible. What's not possible is the grout, because it requires sand, clay dust, which is basically ground clay or tiny pile of clay dust. No, wait, how do I get clay dust? Yeah, ground clay probably gives me small pile of clay dust. Reasons why you want to get 2 stacks clay before making grout. Yeah, so you're saying that this is what I'm gonna spend clay on, right? Getting grout. But again, how do you make sand? I also have that question. I know that I can probably get sand through a hammer. I know the forge hammer recipe gives you sand from gravel, which probably I can just I could try to do it manually, like, let me see it. Okay, I get the cobblestone, and I would try to break the cobblestone by, yeah, and I get the gravel, okay, and then I use the gravel and break it into sand. Good, I have a reliable source of sand. Well, sort of reliable, because it requires cobblestone, which I don't have an unlimited amount of. So, I can get sand, okay. Since I can get sand... How much grout am I going to need? I'm not really a huge fan of NEI recipes. I can't really count things with it, so of course, let me try to do it. So I need a seared tank. I press Ctrl plus Shift plus A, and I get myself a recipe this way. Wait, do I go about like this? Yeah. So I need 1 seared tank. It's gonna require me to have 4 seared bricks, and I mean in a block form, which is gonna require what did I just do? I need 4. What is it? Okay, 24 seared bricks plus 4 more. It's 28, so I'm going to need 28 seared bricks. How do I get seared bricks? Twenty-eight seared bricks is 28 grout. Let's count that here. 28 grout. I'm going to need 28 sand blocks. Oh, 21 sand blocks, 21 gravel blocks, and 14 clay dust. 14 clay dust. 2 small piles of clay dust equals 1. Oh, 4 piles of clay dust. 4 small piles of clay dust equals 1 clay dust. And it means that I will need 28 clay to get myself a seared tank. So once I get 28 clay, I am good to go. I don't have enough I do not have enough of that. Since this quest is not a consumer quest, I could probably start getting clay, not the entire way through, but just the 28 I need. And then once I have more, I'll get more. Where's my other... I need to calculate how many... Okay, so I'm going to need about 18 emeralds, and I only have 10. Huh. I could trade a few emeralds from gold. It's no biggie. Who else is here? Where's this guy that... Used to be a guy that sold... Was he a farmer or something? I don't see him. Oh, here it is. 16 broccoli. That's the only way of getting emeralds now. And I need my stock garden to grow. And it doesn't really grow. Just gonna go ahead and place it somewhere else. I could probably try to get more gardens even after I break this one. Because I really need that broccoli thing to give me more emeralds. Or do I just wait for 6 more drops of emeralds? Did I say 16? There's an Elvis villager could probably try to prepare everything else. Maybe there's a better tank than a sear tank. Like the one that is easier to build. I know that, for example, if we take iron tank into consideration, it's a lot easier to build because it doesn't require any kind of... It's just iron and what else? And some glass, which can be a bit problematic. I just need to get glass from a villager trade and a valve that requires bronze. I don't know what's easier. Okay, let's get some let's get the XP drain built. We have some iron to work with. It's gonna require an iron bars, which is 6 sticks. Let's go ahead and do that. Then 4 more sticks and 4 more sticks and 8 more sticks. File. I think it's file. Then 4 of that is gonna go to a 4 screws. Okay. XP drain done. Got 9 iron left. And I just need a seared tank. I believe we should go gather some cobblestone. Okay, Larvae, I'm still here as well. I was just trying to get my seared tank going. I figured out a recipe for it, and it's totally possible once I get 16 emeralds. But I only have 11 now, and I'm waiting on my villagers to poop out some of those green nuggets for me. Once I have the seared tank, I could probably start thinking about getting my first steam machines, which is bonkers. But also, it's probably after I'll be able to. It's after I'm getting all the XP and all the buckets for the needed amount of copper and tin dust. But for now, I'm going to gather some more cobblestone. Just to turn some of that into sand. Dropped one. Yeah, like my system. It's the only better storage in this game. I just today on Reddit I saw a dude, or maybe it wasn't Reddit. I think it was Reddit. I saw a dude from GTNH, and he was like flexing his super I don't know, super duper build of what's it called, like logistic pipes. Basically, he stood in his base, and there were like lots of different pipes around, and items were flowing back and forth. And people trashed him because he was in HV, and it's just one tier before you get to ME, and they said like, "Yo, man, that's cool, that's flashy, all flashy, but why the hell do you need that if you get ME next tier?" And he was like, "Well." Like, he thought it would be impressive, but people just trashed him for that. So he showed some really cool automation with all the logic pipes and stuff, but I don't know. It wasn't impressive enough. One of the first comments was like, why do you need that when you get ME next tier? Couldn't you just weight it with the drawers and stuff? Or whatever else you build, like file cabinets? 21, 21, 40, 42. Yes, maybe they would. I mean, it's totally. I think it should be in GTNH, like in its entirety. You know, because at first you don't have any storage, then you get these doors, then you get some sort of a batch crafting automation with the tables that that draw all the items for you. Then you sort of might have some kind of item transition or whatever, you know? And you don't have it in any other form but logistic pipes, or whatever they're called. Wait, I'm about to die. Let me. Yeah, you need to redo everything in that. So, if they could do it earlier, I mean, just like you said, allow it earlier and in full capacity, that would actually be a very, I would say, natural way of progressing into a cloud storage that AE2 is, I think. It's sort of like, to me, it's like a cloud storage. You basically get yourself some disks with megabytes, terabytes, or whatever, kilobytes. Do we even have? Oh, well, I would be against that because I'm so used to those recipes that require just some quartz and, you know, all those little things, that I would be so mad that they would implement some logistic pipes that I never even researched in my game. I never even touched logistic pipe. I don't even know what they're called. Basic logistics pipe. Built out of yeah, I get your idea. Yes, I'm just afraid that they're gonna break all the crafts, all the recipes. I mean, this is a huge mod. Obviously, there's so many things, some kind of modules, cards, or whatever. I mean, I think at some point, first of all, it's FPS unfriendly, and then at some point you begin to batchcraft everything, and you're like, okay, I'm doing my crafts like 64 at a time, and you start having these super drawers that hold 16,000 of items, or even more, with upgrades. And at one point you're thinking, okay, what is there in this game that can move and work with tens of thousands of items at the same time? You know, complete these huge crafts and stuff, because that's where you're going, essentially. And then there comes a ME system, you know, which allows you to store millions of items early in the game. Well, maybe I'm exaggerating, but and it allows you for auto crafting, working in an environment that's not physical, you know, that's inside the system. And I think that's very logical that they go this way and simply bypass this logistic pipes bullshit, because you sort of have this thing. Yeah, you don't visibly see how items are transferred between different locations, which is what you want from the game before you can transfer it in a cloud way. But the game progresses too fast in order for that to catch up. You know, in order for that to hold itself in any feasible way. Yes, it's at a bad place. So yeah, Axie said a good thing about moving it to LV, but I'm just looking through crafts and I'm seeing that it's not that easy to move it all into an LV stage, especially the complete mod. So unless they do it, I don't know what the fuss is about. I think it has too many different pipes. Firewall pipe, chassis pipe, fluid basic, B analyzer. What is even this? Well, I get what that is, but I think it would be easier if they would delete most of those blocks and just make an easy pipe system, just a request and sender or something. I mean, if you played Factorio, there used to be like, and there still is bots. You know, there's little construction bots and the logistic bots. And the logistic bots, the system that it used, it had only 6 chests that were basically the ones that required. Some of them requested items, some of them stored items, and there were only 6 functions at maximum that bots could have had, and that was all we needed in order to build indefinitely in Factorio. 6 chests, 6 functions. Some of them even replicated each other for some reason, served different functions, as far as I understood it. And what here we have, like, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, over 20, I think, different types of. Some of them for bees, I know. Remote ordered logistic pipe. What the hell does it do? There's not. It doesn't even have a quest to explain that. So, me as a person that never touched logistic pipes, I would be mad if they implemented all that. It's gonna make my game so much harder than it already is. But for people that already had some experience with that, I guess that might be a good addition. $16 raw beef per emerald. Yeah, proper quest line. Everything explained. I was not in the mood to complete certain quests. I mean, to get certain items in the game, having to Google their real meaning and function. I was not a fan of going through witchery Wikipedia because I did not know some interaction. Yeah, because they say that this grinder lasts you up until HV or something. Grinder multi-block. I don't know. Last time I played GTNH, when I was in Steam tier, I did not build any multi-blocks. I just breezed through Steam with the basic machines and then went straight for LV, trying to figure out electricity. Blew up my base a few times. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll get all of them as well. Because I think that I'll stay in Steam for longer than I think I should. Because of all the blocking things that block my path here. Don't really have any kind of other tank rather than seared tank, seared glass. There used to be like an LV tank or something. A GT tank maybe. Ultra low voltage fluid tank. It needs some steel and some large clay pipes. But other than that, it's totally doable. It holds 32,000 liters. Oh, that's not liters, it's buckets. 32 buckets of fluid. It's a portable tank. If I could have steel somehow. I know that I can get steel from smelting it in a requires me to have seared bricks again. The smeltery. There's alloying and there's that 321 recipes. Molten steel. Steel nuggets. How else do you get molten steel? You can smelt a bunch of things, including... Wait. Where's my armor? Oh, first of all, I think I should macerate my armor. Like chainmail armor. I macerate that first of all. The macerator is going to require 2 industrial diamonds or just diamonds, and I will have it. It's fine. So dust, steel dust is pretty free for me. But in order for smeltery to work, I said pretty free, I totally confused it with something else because smeltery melting means lava. And I don't have lava. And I don't know when will I'll have lava. I have two guys that third one is growing, the beekeepers, but their quests are pretty crazy. One beekeeper needs a princess and 16 eyes of Ender in order to continue trading with me. Oh, I got a villager that sells bookshelves. That's good. And an Elvis one, I believe this one sells jukeboxes. Can I turn them into something else? Can I macerate that into something? Oh, a diamond dust, actually. So a jukebox is a hidden diamond dust. And wood pulp. $29 gold coin for a saddle. That's rough. Okay, let me re-log into the game. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 4 hours. Welp. I could get a few emeralds from gold trades. I got 19 gold, so it's gonna be about 2 plus 2 emeralds. $37 cobblestone. I need 42. Half of that, oh, actually 31. Half of that I'll turn into gravel, and half of that I'll turn into a sand. by just straight up using hammer. Oh, I can do it like this. I think that's more effective than what I thought. So I need to turn all this into gravel. Okay, and then I need to turn 20 gravel into sand, which I need to do manually, I think. Here goes my iron hammer. Almost killed it. Okay, but at least I got most of the things ready for a grout. We just need 28 clay. Maybe I should go and kill some more skeletons. I'll drop a few bags. This is gonna get me some more emeralds, for sure. Not a single skeleton that drops a bag. Especially when I need them so much. They're just gonna hide from me forever. I'm gonna go check the villagers. some of them might have spawned or popped an emerald. It has a 10 minute cooldown before it disappears, so I should always check if they have any emeralds lying on the ground. Okay, I could actually just press T while I'm inside my skeleton farm, because I did not know that T key now lights up not only the items that are in chests, it also lights up the items that are flying on the ground. So for example, if I have some slime balls in that chest, it's gonna light up that, but if I throw some of those slime balls here, it's also gonna light up them in like encase them in like a purple rectangle or whatever. So I don't know the distance. Let's check the distance of that. So I drop a slime ball here and I walk somewhere there. See that is being light up. Nah, it's pretty close. Should be pretty close. So it's not gonna work well if I'm in a skeleton farm. It works in about 10 blocks range, I think. But if I come close to the farm, I could probably just press T and see if they drop any emeralds. Because I can, there's a chance that I won't see them because of the amount of villagers I have. There are like tens of levels, and I'm dying like and losing all of it. I really need that XP conversion, because without it the game is so inefficient. I could get tons of different dusts and stuff from it. All I need now is a few more emeralds and I can easily start it. I think, yeah, I almost did everything I could. I just need emeralds to get the clay. I can get grout and get seared bricks done, and seared blocks done. So just a little. Now I destroy the grave again, man. I hate that so much. So much. Really, watching that, you realize that you want to go. Nah, man. I've been wanting GOG for like a year, I think, already. But I just... Before that, I just thought that I don't want to play GOG because it's not finishable, but now that it's finishable and I can stream now, I decided to start a GOG round streaming. It's crazy. Ah, so you want to do GOG off stream, right? Don't you want to become my competitor and steal my 3 viewers? Axie. They'll probably be watching you instead of me. For some reason, because you obviously got a lot of got a lot more followers and experience and all that. Just to fill up your greg meter. Are you ready to fall 1,000 times to build a platform? It's gonna take you about 5 hours of constant falling. You better do it on stream, because if you don't talk to anyone while doing that, you're just gonna go crazy. It's a slight warning to you. I'm going to update this world once the 2.8 is out. I'm going to just straight up update the world. I don't care what it breaks and what it doesn't break. If I know that the world is still, if the game is still finishable, I'll update to 2.8. If I know that there'll be some roadblocks or whatever ahead of me that I won't be able to finish run because of, without cheating or anything, then I won't update to 2.8. That's as simple as that. Some people say it's gonna break something, make the run not finishable. Oh yeah, sure. But again, when you're streaming and playing GOG, there are many people that just come by and give you advice, so it's pretty valuable as well. I mean, I think it's 50-50 in terms of not in your streams. Why not? Don't you allow people to give you help or what? You're saying there are many lurkers in your stream. Well, on my stream, there are lurkers as well, but usually whenever somebody watches me, they usually just type something in chat. Maybe I have this sort of welcoming personality or whatever. Why would anyone be afraid of me? Oh, an emerald. Maybe you should try to out your lurkers by saying like, "Whoa, man, why are you just watching? Please talk to me or something." Well, I know it's stupid actually. I would never do that. I read that it's sort of like against etiquette or something, Twitch etiquette. So you wouldn't want to do that because they would instantly be out of your stream. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I mean, no, maybe the ones that are like watching you, and you know they talk, but they just for some reason stop. For example, like because they're playing their game, you can probably just ask them something and they'll answer you, right? I don't mean the lurkers that never talk to you, but they watch you every day. Those you don't want to out for sure. Got one vote. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Well, you once rated me with 20 people, and out of those 20 people, I think most of them were bots, but there were like a few of them, like 3 or 4, that actually had conversations with me. So that's the statistics, I think, for every streamer. 60 or 70% of that is going to be either lurkers that just don't speak, or the bots, straight up bots. Why do you think so? Why do you think that most lurkers are from US? I've been on Twitch for more than 10 years, I think, and actually your stream was the first one where I typed anything, and it was 10 years before I typed anything, basically. So I was a lurker, and I'm not from US. You think somebody would just leave your stream on the background when going to sleep, just to support you or something? I don't know how people these days actually treat computers, but I don't like my computer running overnight, even though I do leave the computer to run overnight. Because I sort of do the montage thing. I mean the editing, rendering the videos onto YouTube. Because I'm trying to record everything I do here, so... Okay. It's interesting. It's strange where that most of my viewers are from US as well, and I even asked around, and they said, "Yeah, we're from US." And the thing is that I usually start streaming at about 6 p.m. Or 7 p.m. in where I am, and in US it's about plus 12 hours, I think. It's something around 7 o'clock in the morning, as far as I understand. And I'm genuinely I'm super curious. Like, why would anyone in the entire world would want to watch me stream GOG in 7 a.m.? Well, Larvae, you're not, but others are, and they always connect when I'm like start streaming from 7 p.m. They connect to me, and they are from US, so it's basically about 7 or 8 in the morning. In US, so I'm like, who the hell are they? If they go to work and they watch my stream, fine. Like, what they're having breakfast or something. Are they watching my stream at work? Are they not working and waking up at 6 or 7 a.m.? It's not possible. When you don't work, you want to wake up at 3 p.m., right? It's so many questions that I can't get answers because I don't want to ruin somebody's privacy, you know? Oh, there's an emerald. See, I just lit it up like that. Okay, 13 already. Oh, 14. Good. 2 emeralds just like that. Popping like crazy. But it's not everything. I need more emeralds. I need more of them. I imagined it would be cool if I ever get to like higher tiers of this game, like for example UMV tier or something. I could do like a fun thing and do a voice changer of my voice, you know, and turn it into some interstellar celestial creature voice, like with some echo going and like, oh, now I need to build 5 more eyes of harmony. It's going to be a hard task. And there's like this echo going, reverberation and stuff. I think it would be epic, but that might actually annoy the viewers, so I'll think about it if I ever get to this point. But now I'm like this crazy villager dude that just like speaks in a very broken English, and I'm like, potatoes, go plant, go pick cotton, pig kill, villagers breed, yeah. Skeletons slap ass with sword. Okay, let's count. I wanted to count the amount of emeralds, the precise amount of emeralds I needed for grout. 28 clay. So here's my apothecary villager. Where is he? Yeah, here's the guy. And he wants 3 emerald per 5 clay. In order to get 30 clay, I'm going to need 18 emeralds, just as I counted. So, it's 4 more. I could get just a few emeralds from a gold trade, and then I'll need 2 more anyway. Guys, I'm just gonna clear out in a second from this pen. I know that these sounds of these guys moaning are not exactly your cup of tea. Neither it's mine. So I'm out, waiting for some more emeralds to spawn, and not getting a single skeleton with a bag is not a good experience. Extreme sound muffler mod to mute them. I don't want to mod my game anymore. We'll just have to endure the sound. Well, I know it's an approved one. Well, I'll think about it. But is there any in-game solutions to that? I know there's like machine mufflers. Oh yeah, no, it's like just enough calculation and stuff like that. It's in the list of mods that are, or the one that reduces your FPS while you're alt tabbing from the game. There's the whole list of those things there. Well, I got the extra. I got the server utilities. It's a different thing. Muffler. Let's just look at it. Sound muffler, what does it do? Do you have an annoying sheep farm filled with loud, obnoxious grunting animals that you wish would just shut up? Well, here's that will reduce any sound made in an 8-block radius by 90, enabling you to get some much needed peace and quiet. In order to craft it, I need some node blocks, block update detector. Oh no, that's our ears will be far gone before I can build this muffler. I'll think about it. Thank you for suggestion. Oh wait, options, sounds, friendly creatures to 0, and I don't hear anything, right? Done. I just did that without any mods. Am I smart now? Like, I don't need to hear any sheep or cows bleeding, you know? So why not just disable it? Disable it. Or did I just did something wrong to my game? I don't understand that. I think I did the good thing by disabling the friendly noises. I think the only reason I survived in GOG or like in GTNH in general, not being smart enough, is because sometimes I get these enlightenments upon me. It's like when I'm like, okay, I have a smart idea, and sometimes it really sort of goes through, and I do something really interesting. But it's like a rare occurrence. There are people that are smart in general, and they are very consistent with it, and I envy them. I'm not that kind of guy, and I think it's not trainable. It's not a trainable skill. Oh, Solaris, hi. We're just chilling here. How are you doing, man? You'd be surprised what I have today in terms of progression. And it's all legit. Never did a single cheat or anything, if you think about this. Crafting the circuit's very good. It's very, very good. And I'm, on the other hand, is almost at a point where I can get my first seared tank and some XP buckets. Because I got the villager farm. Look at that. Look at this. Look at the idiots. There's so many of them. So many of them. Okay, one more emerald. 3 to go. Actually, I could try to fetch. Yeah, yesterday he doused me with money. He spent some real good buck on these bits or whatever that is. Yeah, with pennies maybe. I mean, maybe the word douse is not really up there to fully understand what happened. Yeah. I wish my villagers would douse me with emeralds just like Salarius doused me with bits yesterday. He was like going like this at me, and I was like catching all the thing from above. Like, what is it? A shower of gold? A shower of bits? Anime girls in my Twitch stream? There were bits, there were anime girls. There were anime girls with bits, you know? A lot of interesting things. Gosh, yeah, exactly. I know what I was talking. I know what I know what I was talking about. Oh, you guys almost escaped. It's getting harder and harder to get out of here once I'm inside. Okay, 2 more emeralds to go. Under pearl. Oh no. I think I'm gonna trade my emeralds with gold just to have just to save some time. I know I'm kind of rushing here, which I did not intend to do. Maybe I should wait. It's gonna take me about 15 more minutes to get all the emeralds without wasting my gold, precious gold. I think I should save it. Yeah, I'm gonna play for keeps here, or whatever you call it. So once I have seared tank, I'm allowed to store XP and get XP buckets reliably, and then I'll have some more iron, some more copper, probably build a few steam machines, and get my first rubber rounds, which is exactly what I intend to do first with my steam machines, and then I'll get my Thumbcraft research going, because a rubber round is required for a file that is needed for scribing tools. So basically now we're waiting for emeralds. Let's go kill a few more things while we're at it. I was unlucky that the bag that one of the skeletons dropped did not have any emeralds in it. And these skeletons are so rare. Oh, actually, there's one. Oh, let's hope that he drops a so needed emerald. At least one, please. Yes, I got one. Good. One to go. So it's either one more guy with a bag or just waiting for a emerald drop from one of the villagers. Staying here for a few minutes gave me 20 levels. I don't know how many that in, if we count it in XP buckets, but I believe it's at least one. So I'm just wasting all that. I need a way to vent that. You want to say it's 3 or 4? Okay. Of course I wanted to believe that's more than 6, but still better than nothing, you know. Congratulations, Solaris. "22 levels is 8. Okay. So I already have 22 levels. Okay, one more bag. Oh my god, it killed me. And now the guy's probably despawned. Please do not despawn. Okay, he's still here. Let's just kill the guy. Oh, the guy's unkillable. Okay, a bag is here. Let's look at what it brought us. Solaris, you can't imagine, but in a year you can achieve Stargate if you're really good, like at playing the game. I mean, not the good, if you're really consistent with that. 1 year is enough to at least get to a UHV or something, and you'll be so impressed by what this game can offer to you, you know? Yes. The more you get, the faster it becomes for you to get something else. And the more you think you can do, you know? At one point you'll be like thinking like you are some kind of like evil genius or something. Playing all and fiddling with all this monstrosity of a game. Why do you want to restart? Oh, it's because you feel like you did something in a very inefficient way and you want to restart to make it better? Or it is because you like early games so much that you're ready to sacrifice the notion of finishing the game with a Stargate? Both. Okay, well, you do you, of course. But I assure you, there are things in this game in later tiers that are gonna keep you in in awe from everything that's happening. You know. Yeah, early tiers are great. I'm still like, I'm also experiencing them right now. And also I played once, I think, and I did not restart any like ever. I just played up until UMV, and then I had to drop, and now I'm again here. I don't remember much about the early game, but I'm also liking it, so why not? But imagine me shooting a 25th episode and then going like, guys, let's restart. I did not like I started out, you know, like I know how to do things better. And all the viewers would probably just quit watching me because I restarted, you know. Okay, 18 emeralds, I'm good to go. Finally. Let's splash potion of swiftness. Let's do it for swift trades in swift everything. Let's find our apothecary villager. Hope it did not suffocate itself in this whatever you call it. Let's save and quit just to be sure that things don't bug out. And get our 30 clay. Hope the trade is not going to lock itself. Ooh, it did not. Okay, got the 30 clay. I'm very rich now. Let's see that, yeah, I got 31. I got 30 clay, and the 30 retrieval task is sort of complete. At least a part of it is complete. So I cannot, I should not worry about it disappearing ever. It's gonna be 30 every time I go here. Until I give it more. So, 30 clay. I need to get a small pile of clay dust. How do I do that? I place that above a macerator, I think. Or maybe below a macerator, I don't remember. I've got 2 of them steel quality, so... Mortar clay, yes. And I got 30 piles. What the hell? Oh my god. I did not know that mortaring clay is gonna give you 2 times less than macerator could give you. It means that I need another 18 emeralds. Oh my god. Just to build a seared tank. That's very painful. Wow, so painful. Only got 7 clay dust. I can build like half the... Yeah. That sucks ass. If I could get to... No, I'm not getting a compressor. It's just... Shoot, man. That's so bad. Maybe I miscalculated something. Maybe there are better recipes for grout or something. Clay dust. That's like total bullshit. Clay. Clay. Yeah. Whoever wanted to start GOG, don't do it. Axie, I think you wanted that. This is what you get. This is what you're going to face. You know, miscalculations that lead you to realization that you'll need to spend another 2 hours farming those emeralds. I'm so glad I did not spend that 18 gold I have on the last 2 emeralds. That would be effectively useless. I remember there used to be like a mud somewhere. Mud recipe. Mud ball. I could give you clay, but where do you get mud? Oh, wait. You can get mud from watering dirt. I mean, you just put a dirt next to a water bucket and you get 2 mud balls. I hope it doesn't spend the water bucket because that would be total bullshit. And then you can put mud balls into an extractor again. Well, mud bricks not gonna work. Extractor my ass. Well, the easiest way, of course, is to wait for 18 more emeralds. Okay, they dropped 2 more. It's gonna take me another hour at least, if not more. That sucks. What about a vacuum hopper just to collect those things? Oh, 4 hoppers, obsidian plate, and ender pearl plate. Not a chance. $27 paper per emerald. Actually, that's a good trade. I can do that. I have a lot of paper. Stacks of them. I can kill 2 stacks of it. No problem. Because I don't think the paper is really used in anything. Let's just go ahead and do some trades. Okay, now I got how many? We got 7 emeralds now. Oh, so the villager that traded paper for emeralds for now, it upgraded, but it did not gain any other trades. It means that the second trade was also a paper trade, and it just stacked upon each other, upon itself, you know? Larry, I think we talked about it. And you said it was gonna duplicate or something. I mean, be a unique trade, which is, I believe it's not true now. Well, that's neat, but your version was a lot better. That's what I can tell you. But okay, whatever. Okay, 29 coal for emerald with a real worker villager. Might as well do that, but I don't want to spend all the coal, I mean. But I don't know what I need that for. I have 30. No, it's not a lot. It's not a lot. I don't want to spend it all. Let's research some other options. Maybe we have something else coming for us. There's another beekeeper villager that's grown. It's bad. 1 emerald per 3 redstone. If the recipe would be reversed, I'd be so happy. I mean the trade, not the recipe. 5 amber per 1. No. Crazy. Okay, 2 more bags. All of a sudden. Okay, 1 more emerald. Bunch of splash potions. None of them is important. Just gonna delete that. And also got some coins, which are important for our ingot trade. Iron ingot trade. So killing skeletons is never useless. You can always get something out of them. At the very least, those are flint items. Why are you saying for now? Is there any other updates you can do on this cleaver of yours? That's solid. I bet durability is not a real problem once you have the resources to fix it, not to amend the tool. Okay, got another emerald. So only 9 left, but it's gonna be a slow 9 because most of that we got from trading, and we can't have the same thing because paper is not infinite. Unless for some reason I spawn in about 10 thumb skeletons, which is really rare. And if half of them drop like 2 bags each. Oh, so yours is made out of paper, so it also has it only has 27 durability. So it's like 27 hits, right? But if it's I believe you kill things with 1 hit, the skeletons at least, so that might be enough to collect all the wither skulls you need, no? Okay, 10 emeralds. Getting richer. More than 20 something? Oh, okay, you want a lot of pipes. Got it. Okay, finally killed my first sword. Okay, got some more emeralds here, but I'm afraid to go down because... how do I go down? Without... Because I won't be able to get out of here. Okay, 12 emeralds now. Starting from 0, it's pretty fast. But again, because I was lucky enough with the... with the skellies there. A bunch of them were Thaumcraft. trying to build a block here to get out of this farm. Okay, I did it. And oh my god, villagers got out, guys. Oh my god. Shoot. A bunch of villagers got out. How many actually? Actually 0. If they just ran out, did they just fall or not get out? Maybe they just, I think they went back. I don't know, one is here, so he's back. It's fine. Ah, no, a bunch of them are standing on top of this thing. I just need to push them back into a... Oh. Okay, I think they will be able to get back to their pen. But I'm having a lot of troubles doing that. A lot of problems doing that. Getting out of their pen, because they're all fell asleep now and they take a lot of spots. I don't know how to get out of here. I think I just break a wood slab. Okay. They're so adamant on getting out. Get inside. Okay, all of them are back inside. None lost. Okay. Let's go sleep. Well, 6 more emeralds to go. And we can build our searing tank. Oh, cancelled my sleep for some reason. Also need to pick a new sword. John, hi. I'm doing good. I think you just saw my farm, my villager farm. I'm finally stepping up in this world a bit. Getting some emeralds, trying to build a searing tank for XP farm. So yeah, things are looking good actually. I like that I progress and I'm not stalling or anything. But there were moments where I thought that this is the end or something. But eventually we managed to get through with the help of others, of course. People helped me a lot. With some pieces of advice here and there. Very valuable things. If it weren't for the viewers, I would probably be still jumping, getting the dirt. Or probably would have quit the game already. Actually say it's all the same faces here, right? I think we have this little community and we all bounce off of each other or something. John is one of my sleeping lurker. Oh, John, you're in trouble. John, you're in big trouble. You said something on my stream, but you don't seem to say anything on Axie's stream. I'm almost in trouble. Oh, I didn't mean it in that way. You're good. It was a kind of a joke. We were just discussing about some people being lurkers, not talking to the streamer, which they of course should not do. It's not like. Oh, Dan is here also. Hello everybody. Hello Dan. Dan, are you in trouble? Are you a Axie's lurker? The grind is real. Yes, I started a bit early today. Had 0 viewers for an hour and something. But I was able to do a lot during that quiet time. Then you can see me getting this kind of traction here. Yeah, we have a question about scribing tools. Oh, you were there like at 40 minutes. So no, Larvae, I thought you entered like after an hour. Sorry, my mistake. I was thinking about you being the first one to come, but I thought it was like after an hour or something. Yeah, Larvae was with me almost the whole time. No crying faces here, please. I do acknowledge your existence, of course. Yeah, I know the collision damage, and I know they're gonna probably suffocate each other soon enough if I don't widen my platform. And we're just, I was thinking about doing stuff with crucibles, with Crucible, you know, Thumbcraft, but I realized that I don't have any scribing tools, and getting one requires me to get around, rub around, and for that I need steam machines and stuff. So is this the only way to get scribing tools in this game? By progressing through Steam, right? So thus I'm on my way to build my first searing tank, a seared tank, and getting XP buckets and stuff. I'm almost done. I have like 7 clay dust. Once I have a few more emeralds, I could probably, well, I think I won't be able to get 7 more clay dust because it's probably gonna lock the trade, and I'll need to trade something else for something else, and that's gonna be problematic. I know it's probably not the 18 emeralds I'm waiting for. It's probably a lot more, but I'm on the way to get there anyway. Yeah, already built one. This is the XP drain. I had like 40 or something, and I almost spent the entirety of it on what I needed for the drain. Got myself a bunch of tools, like hammer and saw. Potion bottles become glass somehow. I think they can, but it requires you to have lava and sear tanks. Right? No? Am I tripping? But I think John B. Cursed asked about the. He saw the me breaking splash potions, which I think cannot be turned back into glass, right? I took it upon myself to just break those things because I know they cannot be. Can? Shoot. Splash potion. Let me check this out real quick. Oh, right. Well, the maceration says... Ah, right, I see it now. Well, I don't care. I'll have so much more of them anyway. Oh, easy there, Dan. You know, I have this understanding that once I get my XP buckets, my resources will be infinite, but I know that's not true because... at this point, I manually grind for XP, so that's going to be problematic to keep it all going, especially the glass dust, which I can get for XP as well. Okay, 18. Let's go find this guy and hope that he sells 6 more rounds of clay before it locks the trade. If it does do it, then we will have to spend emeralds on unlocking that first trade, and that's gonna be a problem for us. No, Dan said that Steam is the only way, which is what we do. Well, we don't do Steam yet, but Black Locust Sapling. I can find the villager if he didn't die. I know he's the apothecary one. This is the wrong one. And this is the right one. No. Patch, the thing about Patch, I dealt with Patch today. I got a Forger Patch, and I remembered that you have to place a certain amount of items into him in order for him to not despawn, right? And I did that, but then I realized that after some trades, this idiot begins to give me these items back, you know? And I realized that after some points that he gave all the items that I gave him back, and now I need to go to place all the traded items somewhere in a chest, and upon coming back, the patch disappeared, which means that every time when I leave patch, and I don't want him to despawn, I must put some bullshit items into him. And once I trade with him again, he'll probably give me these items back again, which it's like an endless cycle, and it takes a lot of time. And all of that is for like what, a bunch of cinnabar cluster ore, or some copper and iron. Well, it's a lot better than old meta XP buckets. Yeah, storage next to him, that's what I thought. That's stupid, you know. It's probably more effective than buckets, but I don't like that there is no automation in that, and I don't like the inconsistency of that. So I might be going old meta, but I'll check out the buckets and see if I can get anything out of them in a like with good speed. If that can be done, then it's fine. Okay, so I'll lock the trade. I'll lock the clay trade of this apothecary guy. Where is he? So now I need to buy however many wool of bat I need. Well, I'm not really keen on thinking hard about something. Let's buy the useless wool of bat here until I unlock the next trade. Oh, shouldn't I have... No, I didn't get the blaze rods. Wish I could, but I didn't get them yet. Okay, so I need, what? 3 to 5. You mean the... You're talking about the hoppers, right? Yeah. Blaze rods, to my understanding, those are from... Where are they from? Patch. Okay. But that's not the forger patch, right? It's probably the thumb patch. At this point, it'll be easier for me to make iron hoppers. Oh, and I never get a single trade for blaze rod, so I don't know why. I traded like 100 items with patch, and it didn't give me a single. Didn't give me a single one. I mean, if you ever saw me play GregTech, I was so ineffective and inefficient in playing that. People would scale 16 machines, 16 something just to get the... Oh, they're starting to suffocate now. I need to widen my platform. Oh my god, they're gonna die. I'm afraid that the clay one is gonna die. No. Stop. Now they're getting out. Look, they're rolling out on their beds. It's crazy. Whatever. This is not the clay one. Let's just put him back inside. Well, sure. But you don't know what I'm capable of in terms of suffocating myself, doing things in a very inefficient way. We'll see. Just because something is not really convenient to me, I might just completely forget about any alternative recipes or whatever. So these guys start to suffocate whenever they go to sleep, which means I need to build a bigger platform. Yeah, I'll see. I won't say that I'll be using that only, but I'm extremely disappointed in patch. It is so inconsistent that I would rather say in kick Skelly's butts for hours and hours rather than dealing with this idiot patch with chances of there is a chance that he despawns. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe if the trades are that bad. I mean, not the trades, but the crafts for from the XP buckets. Maybe I'll go patch again, but for now, it's vomit-inducing for me to think about patch. While I was trading with him today, some things happened, and I had to do a backup. Those I can smelt into blocks of gold, right? Which will give me spikes. Is that what you're talking about? Ah, just 72 golden ingots, okay. Is gold currency here, actually? What do you do with gold? Who you trade gold wires with? Tinker or something? Which is this? Which guy is it? The patch 2? Your patch is gonna disappear. How do you keep him there? How do you keep him from disappearing if you gotta do other things rather than just trading with patch? Do you fill him up with different stuff every time you go on a journey or something? Oh my god, I did a little bit of a shoot, man. What did I do? Stop. Oh my god. I hope it's not the oh, it's the clay one. Shoot. Okay, let's we need this one. This cannot die. If he dies, it's the end. I won't get another clay trade. So maybe I could build a staircase so they can go back to their pen without me worrying too much about it. Please, guys, just go. Oh yeah, the name tag would be good. Let's go back inside. Playing a dangerous game here, trying to lure this villager back inside, right around the spot where he can fall into the void. Use skulls to more villager? It's like if you would have said, use it's like if you would have said to me, use snaps to earn $1 million. Like, how the hell am I gonna do that? What should that have given me? I don't even know what schools. What schools? Like skeleton schools? Where do I place them to get more villagers or what? I don't have any idea. It's like you're speaking in code to me. So I have to decode that. Player heads to move villagers, or to more. You just said to more villagers. Perhaps you meant to move villagers, right? Oh, right. Okay, now I get it. Yes. Oh, well, I got this one back into the pan. And I don't care for the rest of them. Instead of crappy slab. And is there a way of easily getting in and out of this pan without destroying blocks or building blocks beneath me, so that there's a chance that the villagers will probably just bounce. Yeah, but I have a question. Can villagers escape from a V-placed item? Or they don't treat it like it's something they can step on and get out of here? Place it in the middle of your pen in parkour. Ooh. I'm going to pretend I understood you, because I didn't. Yeah, I get it, like, you build it here and then you jump. Villagers won't be able to do that. I'm not gonna use ladders, of course. I know that's gonna probably break the thing. I have one head. I could try to place it like here, and then go like that. Okay, that's pretty easy. Water, yes. So I need 5 more emeralds, and I'm good to go on seared tank. We'll be checking the XP. Oh, I just hit one villager. I hope they don't get offended. Oh, I thought they were the trashiest ones. Of course they're the best ones. It's like whatever I think about this game, quite the opposite is what actually happens. Why are the best ones? Rail worker. Wait, villager. As far as I know, they don't really sell or buy anything. Looking at the rail worker now, you can buy coal with it. You can sell coal with it. But it's useless. Totally useless. I'm trying to guess. What do you sell or buy? Locomotive and some rails can be melted, and they also sell coal coke. Oh, if only the melting recipe would work. Minecart, you mean? Locomotive. Steam locomotive, 17 steel dust. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're the best. The best one is probably the beekeeper one, of course, because it unlocks the lava for you, right? And there isn't any other way of getting lava, right? In this game, this is the best one because he's not just enhancing your gameplay; he's allowing you to progress further, right? There is. Oh, which one? Tell me. How do I get lava? Because I don't want to roll the villager, or the beekeeper villager. Well, they're just gonna breed here. If I get one, it's fine. If I don't, what do I do? Okay, and go for that instead. Beekeeper loot bag. Oh my god. So that's gonna have like what? Faster, more easier to get the simmering comb. I mean, there would be like a princess, the hellish princess or something. I forgot what they're called, the ones that give you the simmering combs. Okay, thank you. I'll think about it. But probably the easiest way to get Simmering Comb for me is just to allow this farm to breed some more villagers. I think once there's about 50 of them, I'll have to kill most of them, just to avoid overpopulating the game, because it might have some issues with that later on. +600 villagers will be required for what? For a consistent emerald farm, you mean? Or is it an average chance of getting a Simmering Comb villager? Okay. Okay, maybe I'll go for bags. Just need to find it. Just to look at it. Yeah, there are so many quests, I'm afraid I won't be able to find it right off the bat. That's not the tab, is it? Oh. Bees basic. Okay. Well, okay, I just want to look at the bag. So I get Simmering Comb, 8 of it. I turn that into phosphor. And I turn phosphor into lava. So 8 Simmering Combs is gonna give me 6 buckets of lava plus 14 something. What I don't like, well, I know that I don't get to not like things in GOG, but what I don't like is the fact that the lava resource is finite, you know? I don't like the fact that I have to pray that I get the Simmering Combs from this little bag, and then I only get like 6 buckets. Does it mean I'll have to have like a full height, 100 blocks tall smeltery or something in order to one batch all the recipes, like do all the recipes at once? Like I would have to collect 128 chainmail items to smelt all the steel or whatever. Oh, actually I need to macerate those first, but whatever. So I'm thinking that, and what you're implying is that I should get a loot bag, and then I should probably do backups or something. But the prosper stuff isn't 100% drop rate also. You mean phosphor probably, yes? 70% chance. Oh my god. We're gonna go for Beekeeper. At least this guy's gonna sell us the dripping combs, the Simmering Combs indefinitely, right? I'm gonna go for the Beekeeper guy. Yeah, gag. Then locked, then unlocked again. Where are my emeralds, man? There's so many of you. Dad, do you know the radius of a village that I built? That's just 6 doors, but it doesn't matter. I believe since I built them this way, I looked up a guide on YouTube. So if I indefinitely expand the span, how long and how distant can it be from the doors? Is it 16 or 32 blocks until this the guys that are underneath it's like lose the sight of the village or something? The ones that will be in the distant corners of the span once it's like reaches hundreds of blocks. How long can I go for? Because you said you need 600 villagers. You're talking about like at the same time? Or just roll through 600 villagers? By killing some of them and allowing only 50 to live or something. You made them fall. Ah, so you built farm and a breeder on top, and then you sort of made a transfer or something, transportation via falling into a swimming pool. I believe they're faster than that. But I realize it's not mandatory, so... So while doing the cookies, you did not have any kind of village at all, like no doors, nothing, right? You're so adamant on wasting resources, like, on not wasting resources, you're like, oh, like, don't build slabs, it's a waste of iron in the form of saws, yes? And I'm like, dude, it's like, it's for iron, for a saw that can cut 256 blocks for stacks of wood. Like, what waste are we talking about? If I can just kill one thumb skeleton, it's gonna give me about 20, 16 or even 10 gold, and I can spend that gold getting those 4 iron ingots. Yeah, that's pretty much slows me down, but in this GOG run, is there anything that doesn't slow me down? I mean, the game is already awful, you know? Why not wait some more? Even if you're the most efficient player ever, and you carefully calculate everything, you're still gonna be stuck at thousands of hours until you reach any kind of progress. That's what I believe. Even though I went nowhere even close than you did. You probably finished the run a few times, I don't know. But this is what I see. I mean, even if you try your hardest, it's like, you know, when you're at a traffic lane, like a traffic jam or whatever, and there are guys that try to, you know, what's it called, like overtake you or something, and you're like seeing them trying so hard, and then at the end, you stay at the same traffic light, and them being just a few cars ahead of you. So basically, it's the same thing, you know. Maybe I'm wrong. I can be. I know that. But I know there are people that are really hung up on efficiency, you know, and they want to do everything without any unnecessary losses. So if you're that kind of person, I just take my words back. And this is probably the gameplay you want to play. I would love to be that as well, but I'm wired differently, you know. I will never be able to think that wasting 4 iron ingots on saws is something unnecessary where I can get them pretty reliably and infinitely if I farm for 10 more minutes, for example. Yeah? Because I have so many side tasks that farming for 10 more minutes is not a... It's not something that I won't do, you know? Yeah. For ingots, okay, I need one more clay. I need one more emerald. And then I'm good to go with the seared tank. Yeah, since it's pain, you really want to save up on resources, but again, saving for iron ingots while needing thousands of more. How many buckets do I have? I have 3 buckets. Might get more if I need to. Actually, I didn't think about the buckets. Yeah, I got the recipes that I need are going to be tin, iron, copper, of course. So I don't need any recipes that are gonna require 4 buckets. Yeah, for now. Well, later I'll do it, but now I don't. I'm good with 3 buckets. I have 3 buckets. So tin is 3, copper is 3, raw rubber dust is 3. Sulfur is 2. Why is it fun? I know you can centrifuge that into aluminum. Wow, interesting. Steam separator. And then you go for this kind of thing, right? Molten aluminum. The price of it. Ah, right. Well, because it gives you this much, it gives you brass. Well, 9 full dusts. Yeah, that's bullshit. I placed the head right here. I hope the guys won't be able to climb. Will they? Because I couldn't jump any farther due to being low on food. So I had to go and do that. I don't believe I know how to count XP in thousands. What's 1,000 XP? In 1 bucket or something? No? So 600 buckets to get a gear. Okay. It's good in comparison to 2 million scrap to get the 9 emerald lenses. So we'll probably do all that in parallel. Okay, where's the guy? I need to buy the last bit of clay. Thank God. Okay, let's go do the seared tank recipe. Yeah, 1 is out. I need to destroy that head before it destroyed my farm. Yeah, nice. Few of them ran away, I don't care. Okay, so, let's eat for now. So seared bricks. Okay, we get 30 clay and put it through a mortar. We get the little piles of that, and 15. Yeah, and we need 14, so 1 is stored here. Now, we need to make grout. In order to make grout, we must have sand. We have sand, gravel, 2 clay dust, and 1 water bucket. We go ahead and fill up all our 3 water buckets, but I'd rather just get the crafting bench and do it all there on the spot. It's gonna be a lot easier this way. Yeah, just 28 grout and then we'll figure out what to do next. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I hope this thing doesn't eat my buckets. Okay. Nah. I'm too caught up in the moment. I can't really sidetrack right now. I know that the crafting station would be a lot better choice for me, because it allows me to retain all the... Really? Just a saw? Well, okay. Because I thought it required some kind of slabs of bullshit that I don't want to deal with. But if it's just a saw, then of course I can make it. Yeah, well, thank you for telling me that. I did not know that the recipe was that easy. Okay, grout done. Let's go ahead and make a... What's that called? A form or something? Wooden form, right. It's just a blank pattern plus knife. Knife is one... Oh, knife is easy. It's just that thing. And, do I have any more patterns anywhere? Yes, I do. Okay. Place the knife here. Could have used the crafting station, but I don't want to. So 24. What? Do I need more emeralds? Can I? Oh, right. I can do singular craft. Good. Yeah. I saw it. I remembered that I saw it while I was flipping through recipes. Yes. Okay. 28. Now let's wait for the smelting. I only have one furnace, so pretty slow. Again, if I were Dan, I would have had 8 furnaces probably, but again, Dan would have thought that what water required. Yeah, I know that yeah, this one. Dan would have thought that having 8 furnaces would be a waste of cobblestone, so probably 1 is enough. But again, it's... I think I'm gonna get some water. So we need 4 seared bricks in the form of blocks. It's gonna require to have us. It's probably gonna have to have 16, right? And then 4 more bricks, so it's 20. I miscalculated a bit. I could have had 20 grout instead of 28, because I need Dan, did you finish GOG run entirely up to the Stargate? Have you ever finished one run? Just asking. I think you did, right? I was on your YouTube channel. I watched a few videos, but for some reason, just life got in the way. But you were close, right? Or I think you sort of did something pretty impressive there. Not even close. Which tier? MV. Oh, okay. Actually, for some reason, I thought that you were like farther ahead of me. But anyway, I think MV is like super impressive considering the speed at which I'm progressing. And so you're doing Steamgate now. Don't you ever want to come back to finishing that run? The MV one? Yeah, there's Mega EVF. I hope you do, man. I hope we can. I hope you you come back to your MV run when I reach like LV or something, so that you'll be one step ahead of me. We could sometimes, share experiences or something. If it ever comes down to that, But you probably will be at any point in game. At any point in game, you'll probably know more than I do. So it won't be like sharing the experience, but rather me leeching off of you, as it always is. Okay, so I got the seared tank, and I got 8 more seared bricks for some reason. I miscalculated, and I could have not I could have not waited this long to get all the emeralds. So I believe that it's not really bad that I got some spare seared bricks. Yeah, well, for some people it is. I just when I looked at it, I was like, that's real, just a joke, I don't want to deal with that Steamgate stuff. It has a bunch of interesting machines that I liked, but this is more like a raffle thing, like LOLs. Catch a few LOLs on that. It's proper chill, yes. Okay, so seared tank plus, I think I should place it somewhere close to my skelly farm. Right here, maybe. And a XP drain on top of it. Okay, it started draining. Okay, I drained 6 levels and it's 2 buckets. Man, I'm so happy I got this green gooey thing. Oh my god, I wanna smear that into my face, like onto my cheeks or something, like in that meme where you get the green arrows like pointed upwards and you go like, oh my god. Let me just kind of smear that into my face. 2 XP buckets. What do I buy with them? It's like I entered this little market thing. It's like, wow, I'm inside this market in Dubai or whatever. Now I want to buy and I want to buy some what do they buy in Dubai? Do they go for one of those Gucci wristbands or whatever that looks like a bent nail or something? No? Do they buy those things for like $40,000 or something? So it's like I'm there. It's like I'm shopping right now. All right. So what do I get with my infinite golden card or whatever that I got from one of the TV shows there about traveling? Do you want to buy copper? No, you need to go gag some more for that. Let's go gag some more. Get some more experience to get our first. Well, I intend on getting my steam machines and progressing through to copper rounds. Or what am I saying? Not copper rounds, but the rubber rounds. And then what? Then I'll open Thaumcraft, work with transmuting stuff. Yeah, I'm going for the crucible, yes. Well, I can build a crucible now, or anytime soon. It's not the main point. It's just like, you need a lot more than just a crucible there. Yeah, I got a wand, just one. From a patch. I don't know if it's good enough, it's a patch wand. And I'm a bit nervous since you asked about wands in plural. Why would I need that second wand? Why would I need a third wand? Actually, you see, I've got a sword that's like durability 5. I mean, Unbreaking 5, and it's got Eldritch Bane 5 and Elder Wisdom 5, so I'm getting the aspects right now. Well, I don't know which one you had. So now at least, it's not that I have a cheat code basically in my head by having an XP farm or whatever. It's just that now I can not worry about wasting 20 levels on all for nothing because I need to die. Now I can at least put it into some dust. From the villager, no, I don't have one. I know what villager you're talking about. Is one of the thumb ones. I don't think I have this trade at the moment. But that would be nice. But it says that this wand for some reason is dangerous to use. I don't know why. Can you enlighten me on that a bit? There's like this thing in the description that says it's dangerous to use or something. Splash potion of weakness. I so don't care about it actually. Well, I'm not gonna bin that, as you said. That these can be turned into a into glass. Permanent warp. Well, okay. Okay, filled up the sear tank to the brim. I think ideally I would want, since as soon as I have this farm going, the automatic farm with the spikes, I think I will want the iron tank, right? The big one that can store 500,000. Okay, I understand that. Okay. That's smart. That's probably everything you say. So buckets. Let's go. I think I want to have a separate chest for every bucket, every XP bucket item that I get. Or maybe I should smelt all that immediately into better things, like ingots and stuff. Also, I started on some gardens, but people told me that I can't get healing axe like the usual way through gardens and stuff because there's no way of getting a nether flower or whatever. Is that true, Dan? Is there a way of making it happen, or do I have to use unstable ingots only if I want to get healing axe? Okay. Oh well, you went to MV. I think it's not enough for healing axe in this at this stage of the game, considering it's GOG. Yeah, that's why I decided to use garden loot bags, because it's the only way of getting gardens, as far as I understood. So I also want to have food, so I'll be using that, at least until I get the unstable ingots to ease myself into healing axe. Okay, so 3 buckets. Let's go ahead and what do I craft with them? I think I'll want to start with iron. No? No, I'm going for the steam machines for getting the... I'll be getting the compressor, I think. Gold spikes. I want to get a compressor so I can get my gold spikes, because those give experience, right? So at least I'll be getting experience with that farm I have. You just need to dig through everything. Well, you're saying that I could have gotten gardens without loot bags. Okay, well, let's start with copper here. So, the recipe for copper. I think I want to bookmark all the recipes that are coming from. Oh, okay. Did not know it existed. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, sure. I'm trying to. But sometimes it's getting me proper nowhere, you know? Is that the right way of using the word proper? I'm just trying to learn that where to put the word in a sentence. It might sound a bit confusing, but it's just like a Australian thing to say proper sometimes and put it in sentences. Like it's proper cool, it's proper awesome, it's proper killer, no? Or is it some other interesting accent, dialect or whatever from a different country? I know it's not from America for sure. Probably not from Britain as well. England, I mean. Clay dust for 1. Huh. I don't want to rush the smeltery because I don't have lava. Let's go ahead and do that. What else? Obsidian dust. Raw rubber. Sulfur. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for enlightening me. It's very interesting. The farmer way. I think I heard that from Australians, maybe not. So, I'll go with copper for now. Oh, I can actually go for just this. No, I can't. Yeah, proper job, good job, yeah. For example, I know for sure that you can say it's proper stupid, like that. Is that gonna mean like it's stupid for real, for like 100% stupid or something? Because you can say it's good stupid, yeah? Or you don't use it this way. Very stupid, yeah. So proper means it's like adding heaviness to something in a positive or a negative way. It's just like, okay. Today I was extremely worried about Stone Age, not the Stone Age, the Steam Age tier, getting rubber, how to make rubber quest, which requires you to get a lot of ores or a lot of raw ores. And I was like thinking, how can I get that? It's not possible. I searched through NEI entirely, like I sniffed every corner, didn't know what to do. And then I looked at the next task, and then I realized that in GTNH Wikipedia, there's like this tab of skipping quests, you know? And there was this quest, rubber. You have to get like 128 rubber in order to skip this quest and get yourself further down this tree of quests. So basically, you can go over this make rubber quest without making rubber. I mean, you have to make rubber, but you don't have to dig for it, you know, or do any kind of finessing with completing quests through command line or anything. You don't have to wait for meteors to finish that. You just can step over it and go straight for the wire wrap quest, which requires you to have 128 rubber bars. So it's not really obvious here. I wish they could, you know, have like skip quests placed next to the quests themselves instead of me having to, you know, go out there and search for the Wikipedia to get the knowledge about all this. It's proper inconvenient. Well, now that I'm using this word, I believe I sound like I'm mocking you or something. So I think I should stop doing it. Even though I do it in a respectful way, of course, because I really like the word and like the usage of it. I think I used it before, but in a very rare way, like once a month maybe. Yeah, I know for sure that there's a titanium skip quest, like you can just get titanium in like in a requested amount instead of just digging it on the moon, you know, or wherever you get it from. Also, I will need to go for bricks. I'll need to get bricks somehow. I think I calculated about 5 brick blocks that I need for my Steam first Steam machines that allow me to get rubber rounds. Well, there's so much to do. Very interesting. A fully repaired hatch. You mean, to me, a fully repaired hatch, what I understand that is the fact that you can repair hatch fully. And how do you repair hatch fully? Yeah, you get the soldering iron as well. Yeah. Soldering iron isn't craftable. How come? Is it because it requires... Why is soldering iron not craftable? Is it because it requires lithium batteries or something, or other types of batteries, which is something we can't get? But later on you will be able to, right? After some time in LV. I can even see that a lithium battery is doable, because there are trades for gas tier, which you can use a chemical reactor for and turn it into lithium. Unless I go magic. So we're still talking about lithium, right? It's the thing that holds us back from making our soldering iron. Unless I go magic. Yeah, when I get my first DBF, I probably have no idea how to do any of that, so I won't be able to have my... And you're saying duct tape will be one of the quest rewards, but duct tape is finite. Do you think it'll be enough? Like the duct tape will hold me for enough of time until I get my first soldering iron? Okay. Well, anyway, I intended on completing quests. I was really frustrated that I couldn't think of how to bypass the rubber quest, and I started, digging further, and I found a way. And that allowed me to, have this kind of like a sigh of relief, and I went further. Well, I hope those quests aren't going to be locked behind something super crazy like, I don't know. Well, we'll see anyway. So... Yeah, for sure. Now I'm collecting copper, then I'll be collecting tin, then I'll be giving a try to my first few bronze ingots. Yes. Just use a crossbow. It'll be a piece of cake for you, Arby. Just run around the wither, preferably on top of your nether. I mean, I did it on top of my nether on the bedrock. On the bedrock, yeah, melee phase. It's later on. It's not that hard. You can do it with your newly made sword or whatever. I hope you know that you have to fight the wither, preferably on the bedrock, on the ceiling of nether. If you need any help on how to get there, I can help you. It's pretty easy, actually. No? Okay. You'll do it in a giant tunnel. Okay. Oh, it's very easy. I think I lost my axe now. Whatever. Okay. Well, if you ever need to know, it's very easy. In Twilight, there's this tree that grows sometimes underground. It has these roots, and these roots can penetrate bedrock if the tree's grown. So you can basically grow a tree right underneath the bedrock, and bone meal it, and it's gonna grow into the bedrock, and then you break the tree, and there will be... I think there's a quest for it in the quest book. I don't know why I'm telling you this. Yeah, John is talking some truth here. Speaking some truth. Okay, I think I'll be finishing the episode soon enough. Getting a bit tired. I think I've been streaming for 5+ hours already. Did a lot of things today. Like, I couldn't even imagine that. Oh, it's almost 6 hours, guys. Crazy. Got the villagers figured out. I'm basically waiting for the beekeeper villager. God. Got the seared tank figured out. Getting XP, getting resources. Yeah, probably. God, I'll die soon. Shoot, I shouldn't have died. Okay, I'm still alive. I should probably go and... Silverwood trees. Let's go ahead and get rid of all the XP we've got. So we need to know the exact number. The seared tank can hold its 4,000, and how many XP is that? Well, it's more than 8 levels. It's about 10 levels, I think. And once I fill up the tank, I must go ahead and craft things out of it immediately. Not to waste any resources. Okay, got 3 copper. I need to calculate the exact amount I need for all my needs in earliest Steam Age. Was this to me about Patch? I told you a million times, Patch is frustrating. Oh, John, okay, sorry. What did John say? Silverwood trees. Don't we have a quest for silverwood trees? Somewhere in the beginning of the game? No? There's great wood and silverwood. Saplings, yeah. John, are you talking about GOG? Or something else? Oh, I think I remember you told me that. Yeah, cheese run. It's where you build one of everything, and the rest of it you can just get through cheat codes, right? I mean, through probably NEI, right? Anti-GOG. Garden of everything. And when Dan decides to play GOG with hardcore, in hardcore it's gonna be called Gone. Like this. Garden of Nothing. Because one death and it's done. And it's gone. Yeah, Garden of Something. And when you try to play GOG and get the Healing Axe through its natural quest, you can call it GOG Garden of Garden. Since you're gonna be getting lots of gardens, and you won't be able to finish your quest because you can't get all the plants there, so it'll be forever. It's like an endless loop of getting gardens and not being able to get out of there because you need some another plants to grow, and they just don't grow. Okay, all of a sudden I got 16 levels. I need to get it out of my system before I die. It's a lot of copper right here. No NEI item creation, then how do you get, like, you got the item, for example, the steel ingot. How do you get the rest of it? Like, I know the rules allow you to have like thousands of them whenever you want once you get the first ingot. How do you get them if it's not NEI or creative? Because what you described now is just... I use an in-game dupe bug from the base game. Okay. Subtick timing. So you're quick on the draw, right? With all the subticks coming. Clicking 300 times a second or something. Impressive. Some kind of hardcore, super old school Minecraft here. One left click. Man, John, seriously, I wouldn't I wouldn't bother. I would just go ahead and press 2 clicks here to do that. This red little wrench. Now we just go ahead and cheat in the items. It's effectively it's the same. I mean, if you made rules not to use cheats, then how are dupes not cheats? It's sort of the same thing. It's like, imagine me saying that I duped something in game while I played GOG. Instead of duping, I just went for reloading backups. Sometimes I sort of ruled that into when I used to have like these I would farm 10 treasure bags. Yeah. I would farm 10 treasure bags, and I would know that I need to open them, but the thing that I need to farm them it's possible that it's not going to drop. So I do a backup, and I do this thing, and if nothing drops out of it, I restore backup. But then later on, I realized that I can just, open the bags, see that nothing dropped out of it, what I needed, and then I would destroy all the loot through a red wrench, and cheat in back all the bags I had, and I would roll it until I get the best result out of those 10 bags, and that was my idea. I just realized that effectively it's the same thing as in loading a backup, but loading a backup requires you to spend more time, you know? And you might mess up and kill your save or something. I didn't want to do it, so I went for the easy route. Well, maybe it's even... I don't know. To me, it's the same thing. Well, alright, I think this is it for today, guys. I will be finishing this episode. Got a lot of things done, and hopefully we'll do more. Yes. Thank you, everybody, for watching me progress today. Thank you for giving all the useful pieces of advice. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Alarvi, for sitting through my whole stream, and thank you, John, for coming by. Yes, thank you all, guys. And whoever else I did not mention. I think there was also a Ray J, I think Jay, yes, also is here today. Yeah, maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know. Don't wanna promise you anything, but I really want to continue playing, and I got a bunch of ideas already about all this. So, guys, keep on grinding your own GOG and other runs, and then good luck with the Steam Gate or whatever you're doing there, and hope to see you tomorrow or anytime soon. Goodbye, guys.